Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream, maybe. Okay, I do see it in front of me. Yeah, I mean, there's straight up, there's not that much. I mean, like, Big Brother's going on, obviously. I'll be honest, I've not been paying as close of attention as I should. Where I actually am not even 100% sure what exactly is going to be happening. Because I haven't looked at feeds all day today. But okay, trying to get stream up real quick here. Okay. There we go. All right. So obviously playing more Brotherhood. Yeah, like really just what Big Brother, which like, I generally don't know. Like, where are we standing right now? Because I don't know. Like, I know that, like, Will and Amy are talked about as the renoms. Last I saw, like, Will was going to be the priority renom. But I don't even know if that's stuck. Yeah, I didn't watch the episode also, so that's a thing. So again, I'm a bit behind Big Brother-wise right now. But, yeah, I do know that obviously Casey came in and won the fucking veto for a reason. Again, Keanu's the best challenge competitor of all time. I mean, he literally got someone else to win a challenge for him. Again, what I don't know. Could there be a better competitor than that? Casey's so hot. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that is the thing that people say. Yeah, Jimmy's HOH nominated Adrian, Keanu, and Kelly. Keanu, Kelly, and Mickey all got powers through the HOH competition. Keanu's power allowed for him to bring in an alumni to compete for him in the veto competition as like an additional player, essentially playing for him, which turned out to be Casey, and Casey won the veto, which essentially means Keanu has the veto. So Keanu's saving himself. However, Kelly also has a power. That her power is essentially the janky veto from last season, where again, like Leah had a like second chance or whatever getting a veto after the veto ceremony or whatever. Like Kelly's gonna have that, so she could potentially win that veto and save herself. Which at that point, that means Jimmy needs to make 2 renoms. Which would be, again, it's not happening, but would be really fun if he renommed Zach, and that would lead to him having 3 renoms. But again, that's not happening. Yeah, it's like, it feels like a lot.
What can we do?
Yeah, Adrian definitely is in a lot of trouble. Really, I feel like any of them, like if the block ends up being Adrian, Amy, Will, I feel like all of them could be in danger. Like, I generally don't know who would go home in that spot. Because I just feel like there's like reasons to take out all of them. I believe, I mean, yeah, I'm not fully caught up on the feeds today. As of yesterday, though, I know Jimmy did settle on putting up Will as the priority. Like, Will was going to, so Will was, like, last I saw, Will would be going up once Keanu used the veto. And then Kelly, if Kelly used the veto, then Amy would go up. But his initial idea was the opposite. So I don't know if that went, he went back on that since then. I generally don't know. I've not been looking at the feeds right now. Will is still the priority? Okay. Yeah, so like that's where I last saw it. Which also, by the way, like, yeah, Will is his target. By the way. Like, if Will goes up, like, Jimmy wants Will out. Which is kind of a shame. Because I do feel like Will, I don't think Will's actually a dumb move for him. I actually think Will's a fine move for Jimmy. I just feel bad for Will, because it's like I don't feel like he did do wrong. Like him voting out like him switching his vote for no reason. It was dumb. But like, it feels like such a minor mistake to cause like the end of his game here. Especially considering, like, again, he's like target number 3. Like Keanu and Kelly would be going home if they're on the block. And to be fair, Kelly might still be going home. And to be fair, actually, she might, like, for all we know, like, Kelly doesn't end up going home even if she stays on the block. But again, I think she has a bigger likelihood of going home. Rather Will go than Adrian. I'm kind of whatever on either. I think Adrian probably has more potential. So yeah, maybe I would rather have Adrian. Will seems checked out too. Like, Will got injured during the HOH comp. And like since then it seems like Will kind of checked out of the game, which is also a bit of an issue. But, oh. Yeah, Adrian, like, yeah, I just don't think Adrian's been playing well. This is definitely a thing. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, I definitely meant to jump, like, sideways backwards. How the fuck did I even do that? Will's such a non-factor. Yeah, I think Riley is 100%. I think Riley is definitely a better target. He seems to be under the idea that Riley would piss off more people, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Riley is definitely a better target, but I don't think Will's a bad target for him either. Like, really, I think Adrian also is a pretty good target for him. The thing about Will that's interesting is, again, I don't know who exactly is voting Will out. Because, like, I know there are some people that don't want Will to go, but then there's also people that, like, are fine with it. So it's like, and like Jimmy, I don't know, it's like, this, okay, what the fuck is happening? Cool. Counted for HOH? I mean, it'd be funny. Say better than Kelly? Yes. As of right now. We'll see if, like, how Kelly's run goes by the end. But yeah, I think Zay is a better player than Kelly. I ended up putting Zay on my ranking of every player. I put him right above Travis from BB23. Like, that's kind of the ballpark I look at Zay. Was Adrian just acting cocky when he got cast? I think he believed it to a degree. I don't know. He seems to, like, I know there was like a point where he was talking about like how he came in so prepared and everything. So I think like part of it was real. Oh yeah, Mickey's power is a coup d'etat. Coup d'etat with limitations, which are good, which is a good limitation, but it's essentially a coup d'etat. Yeah, it's a coup d'etat. However, when you use it, the HOH will be able to guess who used the power, and if they guess correctly, then your power is nullified, essentially. Which I think is fine. I actually think it's a bit overpowered in the sense that I think it's like I don't know how Mickey's going to get away with this. I think actually an issue with it is that I think in the hands of the majority, this is just giving the majority more power. I think that's kind of the issue with it for me more so. Was Zay twist screwed? Or was he twist screwed? I don't know if I would say twist screwed is the right term. I don't think he was really screwed at all. I think he was just like, I don't know. I think he just like didn't play hard enough early on. Didn't fight more to stay off the block, and then because by the end he was gonna get voted out no matter what if he was on the block. He was going home either way. Are Mickey and Morgan at the top of my power ranking? Morgan's not. I didn't update, so I'll update my power ranking tomorrow after I watch the episode. But who's at the top right now? I really don't know. To be honest, like, is Vince at the top? Like, I think the top 3 right now are probably Mickey, Vince, and Zach. I think that's probably the top 3 right now. Ava is someone that's like in the conversation. I do think she I just don't know where she's going long term is kind of my issue with her, I feel like. Yeah, Morgan 100% knows about Mickey's power. Zach essentially knows. Like, Zach, I believe, saw her, right? And then, like, has since been talking about, like, yeah, I think Mickey has a power. Moves down Zach due to the fact he's in the minority. He's not, though. He's not really in the minority. Like, everyone wants to work with Zach still. He voted in the minority, but he's not in the minority.
No, maybe he's that senator.
Like, even Mickey wants to go, like, towards the end with Zach. Like, they were talking about, like, their ideal final 5, and, like, Zach was in their final 5 or whatever. Which is the thing about Zach. It's like, Zach is, like, so well positioned for someone that has done almost nothing in the fucking game. Okay, Will. Are men getting pagonged? Not purposely. I don't think they will, ultimately. Like, Rachel's a massive target. Morgan's a pretty massive target. Ashley's a pretty big target. Even Amy is like a decently big target considering the Rachel of it all. Yeah, Ashley sucks, which is funny. That she was my winner pick, but whatever. By the way, I didn't realize this. My audio. So I changed my. So I started for my Let's Plays and stuff. I started using OBS because Death Stranding 2 was pissing me the fuck off. The fact that I lost like 6 episodes playing that game. So I changed the settings for the Let's Play. Turns out it changed the settings for everything. So I don't know if the game is too loud or not. I guess I'll turn it down a tad just to be safe. Because I turned it up for the Let's Play, but like, yeah, stream, it's like ideally be a little bit lower than that. Am I happy Kiana's safe? Kiana's fun. He's a fun character, fun, like, terrible player, and also very frustrating at the same time, like that he just like doesn't believe the reality. But yeah, I mean he's fine. Like I'm okay. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I forgot the mission I was in. But yeah, I'm fine with him staying. Crazy how media trained Ashley is because she acts like someone in mid 30s in interviews. Then yeah, again, I legitimately like if you did not show me her age, like watching her interviews like coming into the season, like I would have guessed she was like 30, 31 or so. Morgan and Mickey randomly want Catherine to go really bad. Yeah. Yeah, Catherine, I think her position is definitely seeming to slip. Also, Ashley is still, like, Ashley and Catherine still have, like, a feud, right? Like, that still hasn't gone away. So I didn't think Catherine, someone that definitely could be in a lot of danger. Really, there's just a lot of people that could be in a lot of danger. Okay, dude, fuck off. Chelsea and June are better than Nicole Franzel? Eh. I think they have more potential to play. Actually, I don't know if June even necessarily does, but I think like Chelsea has obviously more potential to play like a dominant game, and like I think it's probably more well-rounded than Nicole Franzel. But I think Nicole Franzel's like resume is obviously just like much larger. I think Mickey and Morgan should be targeting Lauren and Kat. Probably. Well, actually. I think they should be targeting Ashley. Right? Like, Morgan should be targeting Ashley. Like, Ashley's, like, so anti-Morgan. Like, she was, like, trying to convince Rachel to target Morgan. Or, yeah. Yeah, so it's like... Yeah, I think Ashley's probably a better target. But they don't know that, though. Is the thing. Yeah, it's like Vince, like... I think Vince is just like probably a better player. Like it's like I think he's like the type of player that's like terrible in power. Like I think he makes like terrible decisions while in power, but he's actually like a pretty like competent like social player and someone that like most people like and trust for like no fucking reason. So I know Taryn said that he's like a rat floater, which I can kind of see. How soon should Mickey and Morgan cut Zach? I think relatively soon. The problem is that you really can't because he has his power, but obviously they don't know that. But, like, realistically, everyone should be targeting Zach. Like, we're still in a spot where, like, I think Zach is still primed to, like, dominate endgame comps. Why is Ashley not like Morgan? I think she just sees her as, like a big player. Like, she talks about Morgan as if, like, Morgan's, like, running the game, which, I mean, to be fair, like, isn't, like, that inaccurate, but, no, I don't think any 50 spoilers at all. Oh, actually, no, I'm dumb. No, there is 50 spoilers, but yeah, we won't talk about it until later. Again, not going to talk about the 50 spoilers, but I'm going to talk about the context of it. The person that spoiled Survivor 40 is back. Like, spoiled Survivor 40... like accurately, supposedly, spoiled parts of 50. So we'll talk about that at the end of stream. The winner is still not known. But there's an idea of who it could be. Either way, we'll talk about it later. Um,
To pay back your gambling debts.
yeah, House is still very dynamic. It's definitely a. I mean, like, actually, really with Jimmy fucking everything up, too. It's like, because, like, Jimmy, yeah, Jimmy is doing a pretty shit job, seemingly, right? Like, especially, like, his talk about targeting, or, like, putting up Amy, like, has, like, kind of burned, like, Rachel and Amy, obviously, and Ashley. Like, obviously, again, him putting up Will is something that people didn't necessarily want initially, too. It's like, he's just making these moves that are kind of isolating his allies for the sake of, like, building capital with, like, Keanu and Kelly. By the way, also, yeah, it is Keanu is like the big one that wants Will out. And like Jimmy's doing it essentially to appease Keanu, and it's like, why? And also, why does Keanu want Will out when like Will supposedly voted with you? Like that also makes no sense. But whatever. Yeah, Mickey and Morgan were like really good numbers for Jimmy, and he kind of just burned them. Which did feel very unnecessary. Yeah, I mean, this has been a season so far of just like really bad HOHs, like people just like using power in the complete wrong way, seemingly. Yeah, I saw that the 49 tried names happened, but I haven't like looked. Like I know one of them's Hina, right? But I forgot what the other two were. Yeah, Jimmy. I think that's just Jimmy. I think he's a ham. Hina, Hina. Jimmy should put up Riley or Will. Yeah, I think Riley is the best one. I think Will is also decent. I think Amy is bad, especially for Jimmy. Like, if this was like some other people, I mean, if it was like Mickey or Morgan, like Amy's not the worst thing in the world, but then again, they don't know that. But like, yeah, like for Jimmy, like this is just really dumb because he actually had like a pretty good thing going with Rachel and Amy and them. And actually, to be fair, Amy was always like distrusting of Jimmy. I went the wrong way. Fuck off. But yeah, like Amy like didn't really trust Jimmy after their like fight last week, but like it's still a spot where like yeah, he had Rachel at least, and it's kind of just throwing away Rachel. I think do you think BB Arena will keep? Probably. I mean, like I think yeah, AI Arena at this point is it's like interesting because like conceptually it should not work. I feel like, but it just seems to work. Dude, fuck off. Where the fuck are these enemies coming from? But yeah, it's like it's caused two like pretty dynamic like starts to season so far. This season actually probably being even more dynamic than last season, so
Cannot stop here.
Vatu Yatu is it? Oh yeah, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that's one of the 50 tribe names. Would Andy do? Wait, how well would Andy do on return? Like with, I assume we're talking about like on a like All-Star season where people know who he is. Probably not well. If people did not know who he is, I think he could do well again. But I think on a returnee season, not great. Well, also to remember, like he's actually gonna be on a returnee season. I think at this point, it's like it's been so far since his season that he might do okay. But like if this was like BB like 18 or something and it was All Stars, I think Andy's screwed. But yeah, again, it's been so long that it's like again, people barely even know anybody nowadays coming to Big Brother, so it's like who knows. But I don't think he's poised particularly well. Most dynamic start to season ever. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. There's not. Yeah, like there's not really like a core power structure, right? I think at least like in modern. I think like post BB16. Because I feel like post BB16, like there's always this like big like dominant alliance from the very beginning. typically. I feel like this season doesn't have that. And like I do, but 26 didn't have that either. It like there was the start of it, right, with the Pentagon or whatever. But like it never like fully stuck together. And it feels like this season's kind of in a similar spot. Where's this? Dude, fuck off. Can you stop getting fucking attacked? I don't know. Again, I don't know where... Like, Jimmy wants Will out. But, like, Adrian seems like the person that people should be voting out. So it's like, I think it's very, very likely by the end of the week, everyone just settles on Adrian. But as of right now, I'm not sure. I really don't know what's going to happen. I thought Jag will return. Yeah, could have been. I'm a little surprised it's Casey. Because obviously it's been a bit. Which, like, I guess, like, realistically, like, yeah, I think Jag was, like, the top person, right? Like, that definitely made the most sense. But for Casey, I guess Casey is, like, probably, yeah, the next, like, best comp beast that they would actually bring back from recent seasons. Because, like, Michael's someone that I don't think they would... Again, it doesn't seem like they give a shit about Michael. Jimmy's HOH reminds you of Heisem. Kind of? I mean, like, I feel like with Heisem, though... Like, too, I think Jimmy's getting a bit screwed over by Twist and everything. Where, like, obviously, if he just, like... Because, like, if the veto wasn't used or anything, and, like, if Keanu just lost the veto, Keanu's going home. And I guess Blockbuster or whatever. But, like, yeah, if there's no chance of Keanu or Kelly getting off the block, like, Keanu or Kelly are going home. Like, it's a very easy week. Animal ended me? What happened with Animal? Let's see. Alright, what is this? Okay, hit the wrong thing. Wait, how do I do... Oh, okay, that was loud. Okay. I don't know if you hear this. I don't think you do because the desktop audio is turned off, right? Actually, I did see that clip. I just didn't realize that's what that was the reference to, is the mother shampoo. Is BB4 dynamic season? Not really. It's like BB4 is essentially one side. It's really like two sides with like June and Allison playing the middle. Essentially, especially like post like week 4 or whatever. And like early on, it's really just like the Elite 8 or whatever, Great 8, what they name? I think it was Elite 8, right? Like being like the majority alliance, and the Axis just didn't know it was a thing. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say that. Oh fuck me, I did not get on the floor, did I? Whatever. Congratulations, Ryan, for not winning, baby. Yeah. Should that be the stream title the rest of the season? Because like, there's no fucking way Rachel's winning this season. Jordan, I think it'll be the same. She'll be there. Probably won't do anything. Probably, I don't think Jordan. I think it's very tough for Jordan to win a modern season. But like, I think she'll probably just make it deep. What? Yeah, it's been 1 year since Crazy Eyes. It's kind of insane. I didn't realize that this season started earlier than last season. Because it feels like it started like around the same time, but I guess it started a week earlier. Dude, fuck off. Yeah, that's great. Actually, I can't restart mission, can I? Okay, well, I guess I'm just continuing. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll fail it. Adrian Will actively voting on the wrong side. Yeah. I still don't get the logic from Will. Like, did Will think the votes were there or what? Wasn't Rachel last on my winners as player ranking? I think Dick wasn't he? And then Rachel? I don't know, maybe in the actual video itself it was, but in my like ranking of every player, I know Dick is below Rachel. But they're like back to back, I believe.
What did you say?
Doing draft? Maybe. I don't know what draft idea we have, but I'll be open to it. Ian below Rachel. I don't know if I stand by that. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yep. Yep, just fucking fail me again. Thank you. Maybe I do. I don't know. Like, to be fair, I think after BB27, maybe it would go up. Because I do think the current Rachel we're seeing is actually, like, fine. But before BB27, maybe that was the wrong call. Not sure. Yeah, it's like, Ian's game is bad. But it's like, also, I think him as a player is not, like, the worst. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, can I play this game normally? What the fuck? Like, how am I failing at, like, every, like, basic thing in this game? Rachel and Keanu getting in a fight because Keanu kept making references and yeah, is that a thing? I saw it reference that like Keanu's been making a lot of references or whatever, and that led to a thing. But I didn't actually see the fight itself. What is happening? Rachel had 2 lackluster runs on Big Brother outside of her winning game. Yeah, I mean, like her winning game is lackluster. Yeah, it's like Rachel. Like the thing is, like, despite Rachel still being targeted by like a decent amount of people and like probably having no like prospects to win the game, like she probably like this is like her best game so far. Like I think this is like the first time she's actually like gelled well socially in a house where like yeah, at least there are people that like her that aren't hooking up with her. At least that's something. But like even in like BB13, like they like, even like Jeff Jordan, they didn't like her. They just worked with her because she was like another vet or whatever. Like she had what like Portia, I guess, like as someone that liked her. Even that relationship was like rocky. Still believe Rachel's gonna win. I mean, I don't know about that. Rachel said herself she got lucky in her win and almost lost. Yeah. I do wonder, like, I really don't know how Rachel perceives her game, considering, like, I remember, like, when my ranking came out, my ranking of every player, and, like, she got, like, insulted that she was so, like, not that, again, I don't think she saw my video, but, like, I know Corey talked about it, and then, like, she was so upset that, like, people were assessing her low. So it's like, I'm not sure, like, what she thinks of her own winning game, but I'm not, yeah, I don't know. First boot draft, I feel like that's better than the week 1 draft. Because I feel like that week 1 draft's probably just like, I don't know, how long's that going to take? If Rachel wins, Nicole Franzel's still the first 2-time winner. Sure, I guess. I don't think, yeah, it doesn't, for me, it doesn't work at all. Because it's like, I feel like to me, BB Reindeer Games is Big Brother in the same way that, like, BBUK is Big Brother. But in that case, there are, like, already, like, 2-time players from, like, or 2-time winners from, like, BBUK and BBAU and, like, stuff like that. But whatever. First boot draft, should we do, so, like, first boot Big Brother, there's obviously not that many people to draft from. Should we just do first boots in general? Like in all of reality TV? Because I feel like, I guess it depends on how many people join. But again, I feel like we do Big Brother, it's just kind of limiting. See, I think the general one's probably a better, like more fun idea. How do we count? I guess for like Natalie Anderson, I think she counts, right? Like I think it's the first person voted out of a season. Adrian's a massive flop. I hope he goes this week. I don't really care either way who goes this week.
The banker has a special evening plan.
Like of any of the options, like it really doesn't matter to me. Keanu, again, I'm happy Keanu's staying since at least he's causing chaos. Yeah, between like Will and Adrian, they're both like just kind of whatever. Remember Rachel told Amy in one of her low moves that she doesn't think she's a good player. Thinks she's gonna be preacher. Yeah, I did see that. I did see her like, she was like crying with Amy about how she doesn't think she can win HOH anymore, and how like, what is it? She thinks she's going home pre-jury and that sort of stuff. So yeah. Jimmy not listening to Morgan and Mickey, I think, can lead to Jimmy becoming a bigger target than Kelly. Yeah, potentially. I mean, I know there was talk about like putting up Jimmy next week, right? Which would be bad for a lot of people. Like I don't think that's a good move for Mickey and Morgan if they were to do that. Because even though Jimmy is like kind of an unreliable ally, he still is like an ally. Like I do think he still wants to work with them relatively deep into the game. So it would be essentially the Isom situation, right? If they did do that, it would essentially be like Suri and Felicia and Izzy targeting Isom. Do you think I ultimately won't have Zay as the worst player? I think it's set up for Zay to not be the worst player. Again, like if Kelly makes it like all the way to the end or something, obviously that could shake things up. Realistically, I think like Kelly's the only one I think would be worse. Oh no, Kiana. Kiana could be worse too. Yeah, I think Kelly and Kiana are probably like the two people that can be worse. I think everyone else would be like a little bit difficult from this current spot to be worse. I think it's both putting up Amy and then also putting up Will. And it's essentially just that Jimmy's not doing what they want him to do. Done first boots before to Kermit the Frog was the first round pick. Is that really? We did that already? Huh. I generally don't remember that at all. Which like it's like whatever. Like we could just redo it. It's like it doesn't really matter. Like at this point it's been so long, and like I feel like the people that are in the drafts is like different people anyway. So we could just do we could just redo a lot of the old ones we've done. Like as long as we haven't done it like very recently. But yeah, it's like Era 2, that's fine.
Luigi says he gets to live.
Oh yeah, I forgot Ash. Yeah, Ashley could be. Yeah, Ashley could definitely be worse too. I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll see where Ashley goes. You won? Who'd you win with? Genuinely, I have no memory of that at all. Like, I could not tell you how a first like boot reality TV draft went. I remember Survivor and Big Brother. I know we did those in Era 1. But yeah, I could not remember that one. Oh, was that actually the right way? Oh, I didn't even think that was the right way. Keisha, Chappies, and Marie. Which Marie? Marie Rhoda? Dude, I love how I'm completely guessing into the right direction. Ah, no. There we go, finally.
Soon we will be there.
Participated in the giraffe. Wasn't that long ago then? I mean, Era 2 was like just at some point last year. Well, I guess not even last year. It was like between... So like the era starts again with the new Big Brother season. So... It's at some time between the start of BB26 and the start of BB27, essentially. I think a man or woman's winning BB27. Probably a... Well, actually, no. I was going to say woman, but, like, realistically, it's like... Oh, wait, what? How am I fucking this up? Oh, wait, is it... No. Yeah, how am I fucking this up? Here? There we go. Yeah, it's, Yeah, I was going to say woman, but, like, realistically, like, 2 of my top 3 are men. So it's like... I don't know, it probably will be a man. I guess it's, like, at least more likely to be a man. What was the other thing I was going to? Oh yeah, we didn't talk about AU versus the World premiere date. Not that that really matters that much, but I'm surprised it's so late because I was actually expecting it earlier. I was expecting it like early August. But we're not getting it until August, what, 17th? Yeah, obviously AU versus the World's already done. Again, I already did my review, player ranking, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty late to where like I don't think it's gonna like it depends on how it airs. Like I still don't know that if it's gonna be 2 episodes a week, 3 episodes a week. But like, yeah, there's a shot it finishes around the same time as BB27, which is kind of fucked. But we'll see how it works out. Kind of is doing the Andy strat of being in every room. The problem is that everyone knows that's what he's doing. I mean, like, is it even a strat from him though? I don't even know if it's even a strat from his point of view. Terrence's gonna give Keanu a 1 on the round table. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a 2. I don't know, because like the reason he gave Vince a 1, or at least his justification for giving Vince a 1, is that Vince like nominated his own ally and that deserves 1. Like with Keanu, it's like, I don't know, is it 1 worthy? Like he's not going home. Like obviously could have, and he almost did. Like as of right now, he's not going home. It's not something. But yeah, he has obviously played terribly. Vince now deserved the 1, yeah. Which is why I went all in on Vince. Stock watch. Which should work out very well. I mean, like, as of right now, like, I think Vince is, like, what, a 6 or 7? Like, I think Vince is in a very, like, good spot in the game. Shit, I fucked this up. Oh, I never bought the crossbow, did I? Actually, I don't have enough money for it anyway. Yeah, again, Keanu, yeah. But it's like, I don't think that's what they're going to take as part of the assessment, I don't think. Which draft team is in the best spot? I'll look that up in a second. So I'll probably finish this mission here, and then we'll start the draft. And yeah, I'll talk about that when I look it up, when we get to the draft. Yeah, so are we just doing reality TV first boots again? So I'm kind of like, whatever. We can do that. Why not? I have no memory how the last time went anyway. Attack by a mile. Who's attack have? Didn't he have like Mickey and Zach? Wasn't that a thing? Like I think someone had Mickey and Zach, right? Oh, fuck me. Okay, great. Daniel won with the first HOA. That's... Oh, Morgan and Zach. That's still pretty good. Like, I think Morgan's like, what? Number 5 or 6, probably. Maybe even 4. I don't know. Like, the problem with Morgan is that people are targeting her. Yeah, I fucked that up. I remember you have Kelly, right? I'll see how Amy would do without Rachel in the house. I assume not well. Because it seems like the reason why she was targeted to begin with, or not targeted, but like put on the block to begin with, was because of Ashley more than Rachel. So it's like, oh, probably not great. Should be putting Hayden above Chelsea. Why? I do think with Chelsea, it's like she essentially had the game won from like relatively early on. Get in the fucking bale of hay, thank you. It's like she did have that like one spot of like being like, yeah, the Cedric eviction in the Brooklyn week, which were bad. But I think in comparison to Hayden, it's just like I think Hayden's like I think Chelsea's just like way more out in front than Hayden was. Where I feel like I think Chelsea winning is like as if like Matt Hoffman won. I feel like BB12.
I will take that. And
Prank Ashley. Does her best Sarah Hanlon impression and what's this for you? Sure. I think Kelly and Lisa are sisters. I don't know. I really don't see the similarity that much. Like I feel like because like I feel like they're very different, right? Like, because like I feel like Kelly's like a lot more nerdy, where like Lisa's not really nerdy. Why is everyone dressed like Adam and Eve? Because why not? The real answer is because the banker's a pervert.
I spared no expense. The finer things in life make
Yeah, it's like I think there are a lot of points where like Chelsea, like essentially gets like into a better position, like but kind of like unintentionally. Oh wait, I'm fucking dumb. I'm following the wrong thing. I'm fucked. Really, I damaged armor. Okay, how did I not fail that? Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's fine. Yeah, that's great. Kelly seems like she could be her daughter, I guess. That's in a revised trailer. It was the same thing, just like cut differently. It was literally the exact same confessionals and everything. Oh, like what thoughts are really we had on it? Like I was hoping for a new trailer, or at least like new confessionals. Cool. Great. Chelsea not managing relationships is why the house flips on the Pentagon. Yes. Again, I'm not denying like the things that Chelsea does wrong. I'm just saying that I think in terms of like positioning in the game, I do think Chelsea's positioning, especially in the back portion of the game, is way better. Okay, you know what? Yeah, just fail me again. Cool. And like she had a lot more win equity, where I think she beats like pretty much everybody. Like everybody by a lot. Like I think she demolishes like pretty much everybody in a jury vote. Like the only person in the end game that she has difficulty with is like maybe Chemo, and even then she still wins.
Oh, good. I spared no expense.
I mean, technically, if Lane had his way, Hayden doesn't get to final two.
I see an apple. I can pluck that apple.
Like as in had his way at the time of the final four. Lane was gonna take Hayden to the final two by the time of the final three, but like Lane wanted to go to the end of Brittany,
I own all the
and obviously Brittany was gonna go to the end of Lane.
On the contrary, I watched you steal my guard's money. I believe I've earned a free ride.
That is true. Hayden is MAGA.
In fact, I want
I think they just look at Jimmy as like an unreliable ally at this point, because he's like putting up people that they don't want him to put up. And like, too fair, they were already turning on Jimmy. Like they were like talking like about being worried about Jimmy like last week. But yeah, this is making it worse. I think Morgan's playing. She's fine, but again, she's being targeted. But like, and like, even as is, like, I don't think she necessarily has all the correct information right now. Because again, I think they're like actually realistic. Who is Morgan targeting right now? Like, I guess just like Keanu and Kelly and them, right? But like, she should be targeting Ashley. But it doesn't seem like she's doing that. When was the last time there was big politics-based fight in the BB house? Not sure. Not one that like blew up. Like really, the only time I could like really think of one is BB6. Like, is there one following that that's like big political like debate? Like, I'm sure there is. Just like yeah, none of them are like sticking to my mind.
Don't look so bad. Enjoy yourself.
Quinn versus Angela. Was that political debate though? Like that was more so like I mean, like I don't even know what you really call it, but that, I don't know. That's not really political. That was more so like racial bias things, right? Like I think political debate is like Kaser and James getting to a fight about the Iraq War. um, oh, wait, Kalia and Jeff, maybe. But even then, like that's like, I guess that kind of counts. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think that counts, right? Because it was specifically talking about like, should gay people be teachers, right? Which is like, what the fuck are we talking about? But yeah, I guess that counts as political, even though it's really like dumb, from Jeff's point of view. But whatever. Touchdown BB22. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, like, was that like, there wasn't really a fight though between Tyler and like Davon and Bailey, right? Massive spoilers for 4950. I mean, like, kind of. It's really just like adding on to what we already had. Again, we'll talk about it to the end now. Again, Jeff said it's like inappropriate for Dumbledore to be the principal of Hogwarts or whatever, right? Find Ashley to be extremely annoying. I can see that. I think she's a mess. And I do like the mess. But she still is a mess. Big Jeff says I'm not allowed to be a headmaster. Exactly. I mean, too bad that's not really big news considering it happened like how many years ago? When was BB13? Like 12 years ago now or something? No, more than that. 14 years ago? Is it really that long? Holy shit. Dude, I'm old. What the fuck? It's insane. Actually, it is insane that that's the last time Jeff played Big Brother. I saw something about BB6 Maggie murdering something. Murdering someone. Yeah, that's the story. Again, murder is not the right term, but it's like, yeah, like medical malpractice, I guess. I don't know. That is a thing. That supposedly she claimed. Yeah, it's a thing of like. Yeah, supposedly the friendship did not know that the HOH cameras were on because James told them that, to where like they leaked a whole bunch of secrets on the feeds that like are bad. That was like Maggie's. I was not able to find those transcripts from the time myself. Like looking at like Hamster Watch and Jokers and stuff, but supposedly it happened. Like James said it happened. And like it's always been like the running story of like. Why the friendship were terrible people. But yeah, I haven't seen the actual transcripts from the time myself, but supposedly that happened. I mean, April, I don't know, April's just kind of annoying. Like April's like just like talks behind people's backs and like that sort of thing, more than like her doing like anything like truly problematic. Okay. So they get here first. Guess I'll knock that too. But yeah, we'll start the giraffe in a second here. So once I get to that location. Who would I want to win BB27? Keanu would be funny. I don't know. I don't really have like that. I don't really care that much about who wins. But yeah, I think Keanu would be the funniest outcome. Or Kelly. Yeah, both. I'm very fresh. Like, it'd be terrible gameplay wins, but it would be just like really funny conceptually. Like, also they won Big Brother. I mean, yeah, Yvette saying the N-word wasn't even part of that either. Like, that was just out. She just outwardly said it in the house. Like, when she thought the cameras were on, so. Oh, I haven't even talked about that. I started my Guatemala rewatch. Yeah, so since last stream, I finished editing both of my Persona 3 videos. Actually, no, what was I working on last stream? I was working on Persona 3, right? Yeah, so I finished both Persona 3 videos. Today before work, I started my Guatemala rewatch. I only watched the first 2 episodes, so I'm not that deep in. I will probably be done by time next stream. I think I'm probably just going to go all in. I'm also going to try to work on the Genius Grand Final video, but I'm not expecting to get much of that done before I finish my Guatemala rewatch. But I have, like, parsed through my notes up to Kyung Ran entering the house in episode 1, so whatever. But Guatemala is fine. I mean, like, it's like I'm surprised that Yukari's so high. See, I've seen that people don't like Yukari, and I don't know why. We'll do that. Because I think Yukari, like, yeah, Yukari's just, like, so integral to the game. Like, it feels like Yukari, like, the first half is, like, focused around Yukari, and the second half is, like, focused around Aegis. Don't understand why I like Guatemala. I'll be honest, I could definitely see a world where I come out of Guatemala being much lower on it. We'll see. As of right now, I think it's fine. Like, it's just, it's okay. It's, like, there are some funny moments. I think, like, Brandon's a great confessionalist. I think Judd is obviously Judd. But yeah, I could definitely see a world where I come out of it thinking, yeah, this probably should be, like, 10 spots lower. I don't think it'll ever be on, like, the bottom tier of seasons for me, but I could definitely see a world where it's, like, it should probably be, like, instead of, like, top of middle, it should probably be, like, middle, or, like, bottom of middle. I mean, the premiere is just, like, very unique. See, I don't find Guatemala boring. Like, I haven't been bored at all. I don't think it has the most, like, I think there's a good chunk of the cast that are not interesting. But the people that are good are very good. Is better Brandon, me, or Brandon Guatemala? Brandon Billinger, obviously. Yeah, gameplay in Guatemala is very low. I am also listening to the Historians podcast for Guatemala. So we'll see how that goes. I will say already, some things have not aged well in the Guatemala podcast. Where, like, it really threw me off guard that fucking Mike Bloom just says the R word. Which, like, we're like, okay, that hasn't aged well. Which, like, obviously, like, in the context of, like, it's a joke because of, it's, like, a joke because, like, Stephanie uses the R word, and it was, like, using the R word as a joke to reference to that. But, like, still, that, like, really threw me off guard. I was like, oh, I did not expect that. Is Guatemala the only pre-merge where only white people are voted out? Probably. Would be shocking otherwise. Marquesas podcast aged terribly? Probably. I think my Marquesas retrospective probably has aged poorly, but chances Rachel goes next week. Not the highest, but, like, very possible. I don't think she's, like, the biggest target on the board right, like, for the short term, but she just has, like, no long-term prospects. Mario Rafe rivalry, yeah. That's the main reason I'm rewatching the Guatemala podcast. Is is like to get the Mario stuff about Rafe, because I know Mario, like, was not friends with Rafe, but at least, like, Rafe, like, divulged a lot of stuff to him. So that's kind of the stuff that I'm listening for. I find her annoying. Feels like the answer, but I agree. The answer's weird. I don't know why they did that. Don't like how she feels forced as a love interest. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like it still feels like I feel like her arc is so integral to, like, the purpose of the game. And, like, I think I guess, like, usurps. Oh my god, usurps her. Why can't I say it right? Anyway, like, immediately after that, where, like, I think I guess, like, just takes all the focus away from Yukari and becomes the main focus after that. But yeah, I still think Yukari's a really good character though. Rafe is gay. That's true. Podcast is 2015. I saw. So it's 10 years ago. But yeah, all right. Let us do the draft, I guess. How do I want to do this? Okay, I already see my computer struggling a little bit, which is great. What is this? Mickey Morgan plotting Jimmy's demise? Oh no. I think Jimmy, like, yeah, I'll be disappointed Jimmy goes home soon. I think Jimmy is one of the better characters of the season. Let's actually go to the right draft thing. Yeah, it's like the R word. The thing is, like, okay, like with the R words, like it was just so commonly used for so long. So like when I was a kid, it was just like a commonly said thing, and then obviously like eventually people realize, okay, this is problematic. We should stop saying it. But it feels like now there's kind of this like revolt against that, or like it feels like people went back to using it again. So that kind of sucks. Okay. So, fuck. I have, like, so many things I have to fucking manage right now. Okay, let's do... Wait, no. I have to actually create the thing first. Let's... So, yeah. We're doing reality TV first boots. So, anybody that's been a first boot on a competitive reality show. So, yeah. That's the draft board. So, there's that. So yeah, if you want in, say now. And let's see. I guess I just share my screen, right? I guess it's like... Oh yeah, I guess the issue still is I don't have it set up to... Actually, how do I get my Elgato to pick up the music? Let's see, it's... Okay, that's kind of fucked. Like, how do I add my Elgato? Because like, I would like there to be background music about me having to fucking bring up a YouTube fucking video or whatever. Like I just like it to be the like the noise of the game. Let's see, source. It's video capture, right? Or is it? I have no clue. Again, obviously me being an expert streamer right now. What is the thing? I think it's video capture, right? Wait, no, but video cap... No, that would be fucked because that'll be... Well, actually, no, wait. Let's just see. I just want to see how this works. We add existing, right? Elgato. But then put in the background. There we go. I think that worked. Right? Yeah, you should be hearing... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're hearing the music. Well, I mean, I guess I'll leave it like this. I just want to have, like, something in the background because it's going to bother me. Like, it's just, like, dead silence outside of me talking. Yeah, top tier streaming, obviously. Okay, wrong thing. Let us... Okay, so I need to find back to wherever I was trying to set up. Or sign up. Okay, so... What do you got here? I guess I'll copy a name. I guess I'll copy mine. Oh, fuck, I'm not even in the BB27 draft. Yeah, let's copy that. Alright, let's figure out who joined. Okay, so Radio Ranger. Dude, actually, what's I forgot about this, too. I can't hook up my actual keyboard. I have to use the shitty one on the laptop because of all the shit I've plugged into this computer already. Or whatever. Ether. Waluigi. Okay, wait, I rated Radio Ranger. Let's see, Lime Ellen. Brandon. Gamer. Absello. Julian. Saginator. Menace. H. Brooks. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of people, but whatever. Attack. Dark Saint. Actually, something I should have checked, actually. Let me check OBS again. I didn't check if everything else is the same. Okay, it is. Okay. I just want to make sure that I like changed like everything and then like the audio's like completely fucked, but it should be the same as what it was before. Well, mysterious. Wait, did I spell that right? Mysterious. There we go. I'm just gonna put mysteriously kind. Should I put mysteriously? Because I'll put mysteriously. That's so long. Anyway, no. How many people is this? This is so many people. Booze delivery. Well, that's something. I already got ether. This Paloma count. I think if I remember right, I think there was a debate on that last time we did it. I think I said yes that we'll include Paloma and Pooch. I think is what we did in like those sort of situations. Where like if it was like a medevac or whatever, we include the medevac and also like a medevac / quit or whatever. We include that person plus also the person that was first formally eliminated. I think is how we end up doing that. How zoomed out do I have to go? I guess 80% is good. How many people is this? This is like what, 16? Yeah, cool. This might take forever. I will include Reem. So I think in those situations like Edge of Extinction, I think we'll include the first person that was formally voted out. I think is how that will work. Actually, wait. Let me change. Like I just need to. Like, I'm trying to make sure I don't dox myself in any way. So switch it back into here for a second, where I look up the random number generator. I just need to make sure there's nothing that comes up that's. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. So let's switch it back to this. Go here. All right. So we got 16 people, right? I guess this time you can actually see it. You can tell that I'm not rigging this. 60 people is a lot. We'll see. I think this is gonna be a draft that we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. 15, 14, and 11. So who's 15 is mysteriously. 14 is Dark Saint. 11 is who? 11 is Menace. So there's that. Then we'll go down to 13. Got 11 again, 12, and just 12 all the time. All right, 11, 12, 5. So 11 will be H. Brooks in attack. And then 5 is Lion Melon. Please work. Thank you. Then we're down to 10. So got 9, 1, 9 again. Okay, give me a number. All right, 6. So 9 is Saginator, right? Yeah, Saginator, me, and then who is 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gamer. Then we got so rigged, obviously. Did I hit it? I can't. Okay, let's do it again. Just make sure. 1, 5, 4. All right, 1, 5, 4. So that is Radio Ranger. 5 would be 2, 3, 4, 5. Absello, and it was 4, right? Yeah. Okay. So Brandon. All right, down to 4 now. 4, 2, 1. Okay. So that's what? Noah, Waluigi, Ether, and Julian. So draft order is Mysteriously, Dark Saint, Menace, H. Brooks, Attack, Lion Melon, Saginator, me, Gamer, Ray Ranger, Absello, Brandon, Noah, Waluigi, Ether, and Julian. Again, I think with this, I don't know. Should we do like 3 rounds? Could take forever, but I don't know. I would say like guarantee 2 rounds. We'll see if we do 3. Either way, Mysterious is first. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, again, now that I'm streaming from PC, I can obviously show the draft. I think that's probably what I'll do. Is like while we're doing a draft, I think I'll just stick with the draft. Like I probably just won't play the game, which is actually kind of annoying. Actually, now I think about it. It's just gonna be sitting here, but whatever. In a fans versus favorites draft, what's that even mean? Jonathan Bennett. Yeah, I guess that counts. Oh my god, my keyboard is so shit. Yeah, Jonathan Bennett off the board. Which, celebrity. So that's something. Yeah, Dark Saints next. China Review's insane. Ranks Todd 11. 11 out of 15 winners? Or like 11 out of the first 15. Like, yeah, that's kind of insane, right? I mean, I guess, like, what are they ranking on? Like, likability or, speaking cornbread? I mean, no, it's mysteriously kind. Alison Irwin. That's something. Which I assume a lot of all-star picks are going to get picked first, right? Yeah, Menace is next. Still don't see them. Really? They're there. They're like in between your it's in between your comment that actually I could literally show it here, right? Yeah, it's literally right there. So yeah. Yeah, it is weird. Would you sign up for? I mean, it's a draft of reality TV first boots. Best winners in terms of game, but they include Premier Challenge wins in that ranking. Well, yeah, that's just random. Keisha, yeah, makes sense. She was one of my top picks because again, it's mother. H Brooks is next. Is like Keisha the definitive like big brother like mother? I feel like she kind of is, right? I guess like maybe like Jen Johnson potentially. He's like, I don't know who is like mother that's like no one like is anti that person. Because I feel like Janelle has like haters. Where like I don't feel like Janelle is like, and like Rachel Riley probably has haters too. You want in? What do I call you? Zaw. Which I would say. Wait, what the fuck? What happened there? Cool. Yeah, the point that we're having 17 people here, it's like I feel like 2 rounds feels more likely. We'll see. Yeah, that's what you answer here in the chat, and then I add it to the spreadsheet. Go with Kermit. Well, was Kermit the first boot in? Like I generally don't even remember, but whatever. He was drafted last time, so whatever. I can add you too. I mean, again, at this point, it's like this is already gonna be massive draft, so it's like whatever. But like, yeah, I think at this point, I'm leaning towards 2 rounds because if we do more than that, this is gonna be like, like an hour and a half or something, which is like, but yeah, Attack is next. Oh, I guess Daniel Reyes. Yeah, Brittany too. Yeah, those are good options too, actually. Cameron Harden, I can't wait. I find it funny how like Cameron seems like really forgotten about at this point. Oh yeah, Mass Singer. Yeah, that's what it was. Richard finds out Jimmy is coming for Ashley next. Whatever, like she has or she will. I did see that Crazy Eyes. Okay. Matt Hardiman. Is that? Actually, wait, let me do this real quick too. Let me make sure nothing. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Anyway, that was right. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I literally closed it. I meant to keep that open. Okay, that's fine. Let's switch back. Where is? Okay, I actually need to readjust everything. I should be moving this down. I feel like, so I don't have to fucking scroll all the way. Actually, what is scene 2? Oh, scene 2 is just the background, isn't it? Okay, I kind of forgot about that. Either way, yeah. Yeah, Lion Mountain's next. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Morgan and Mickey are targeting Catherine. That's who they're targeting. I forgot about that. I was mentioning that earlier. Tina Wesson. Yeah, good pick. Tina off the board. Saginator is next. I don't even know who I'm picking. Actually, no, I think I do if no one picks them. Now I think about it. But I think it's only one pick in between. Josh? Which Josh? We're just drafting whatever team we want. Again, the way this will matter is that at the end we do a poll to determine who has the best team, and the top 3 will get points on this leaderboard. And this leaderboard determines who can join the proper drafts for seasons. Destination. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess Josh Martinez has been a first boot. Spoiler for Destination X. I think I'm... actually, let me think this through just for a second. I think I am going with... Yeah, I think I'm going Natalie Anderson. Because, like, either way, she's the first boot. Because, actually, I was thinking about this. I was like, well, it feels weird to pick her for Winners at War. Because, like she comes back into the game and all that stuff. And, I already set the precedent that she would count. But, like, still, like, even beyond that, though, she was also the first boot in Amazing Race. So, that counts also. But, yeah, Gamers next. Oh, yeah, I need to get Nadia also, actually. I forgot. Yeah, I should get Natalie and Nadia. That should just be my team. What did Fuya post? Keanu yet again. No selling. Jimmy's speech is giving me life. Like his so I saw that, like, supposedly, like, did Jimmy and Keanu get in a fight again at the nomination ceremony or something? But I haven't seen it for myself yet. Greatest draft team ever was Dustin and Joe, obviously. And that's an iconic team that surely everyone remembers. I forgot I had soda in this cup, but that's fine. Yeah, Jimmy called him out again. Yeah. It is funny how, like, Keanu's been, like, such a open, like, target in the way he is, and, like, no one gives a shit about Keanu. Yeah, he's still, like, coming into the, like, he's still, like, somehow getting to the 3rd round of the game. Your MAGA team that got 3rd. Which was that the one that you drafted, Sarah? Was that one? Fair play. That's good. Johnny Fairplay. Ray Rangers next. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was the MAGA Game Changers women. Thank God, in the greatest contingent in Survivor history. But yeah, dude, we're not even. Are we even halfway through the first round? I think we're exactly halfway through the first round. Yeah, actually, Challenge has a lot of good picks, doesn't it? Well, I guess it depends on what your definition of good is, I guess. But, like, there's a lot of big names, I should say, that are first boots on Challenge. Who's going to pick Paloma? I mean... Yeah, probably not me. Johnny Bananas. Yeah, if you want him. Wait, Bananas? There we go. Absella's next. Oh, you're talking about Darnell Hamilton. I thought... Oh, I read that as Darrell. I was thinking Darrell from Challenge. Yeah. But yeah, it's Absella's turn. Fiji's the most inaccurate season in Survivor history. Is it the most inaccurate? I think the foundations of it are. I don't know if the full season is. But yeah, Dorinda. Actually, maybe it is. Actually, yeah. I can definitely see that. Actually. Yeah, Dorinda off the board. Brandon's next. Yeah, because, like, the Builders Explorers dynamic. Also, like, the fact that Yowman was, like, portrays the hero in the Yowman Dreams thing is also a thing. Francesca, cool. Francesca Hoagie. Noah is next. You want Cameron Hurd? I mean, I have a feeling that you're probably going to get him. By the way, when I first read that, I read that as Cameron Harden in my head, but now I realize it's Cameron Hurd, which is obviously is apt for you, but like also still, like I still would expect you to get him. Who the fuck is Cameron Hurd? Exactly. Moto through the challenge to get Liliana. Wait, to get Liliana out, not because she was pursuing men, but because they were afraid she was gonna. Yeah. Yeah, again, there's a lot of stuff with the Builders Explorers that they just like edited out for whatever reason. We're doing reality TV first boots. If you want in, I can add you. Which again, at this point, we're probably only going to do 2 rounds because there's too many people. And it's just going to take forever if I do 3 rounds. So again, probably only 2 rounds. Which like if you join, you also probably just have back-to-back picks. Because that's literally how that'll work at this point. Wait, I just realized I have to zoom out again. I guess I'm zooming out to 70%. Dude, can this keyboard work? Thank you. Michaela Bradshaw? Actually, that's pretty good. I actually forgot about Michaela. Okay, this is so small now. Actually, I guess maybe I could do 75. Okay, that barely works. Waluigi's next, which I assume you're picking Camera Herd. You're picking Zay? What is Zay's last name? It's like Fetterman, right? Let's see. Let's see if I got this right. Oh yeah, I'm still just gonna do this for... I don't even know why. Actually, realistically, I think there's almost no way I get doxxed in any way. Was that not his last name? What the fuck's his last name? I'm just doing it just to be safe. What the fuck was Zay's last name? I thought I could have sworn it was like something close to Frederick? Okay, I guess I was just fucking wrong. Yeah, Frederick. Cool. I got the first letter right. Okay, I need to change the thing back. There we go. Yeah, Ether's next. First boot ranking said just the Ben was swap screw in day 1, which is inaccurate, but the reality is that she was in a 6-3 majority. She was screwed because she was associated with Rocky. Was the Explorers the majority? I just assumed it was the opposite. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, actually, I think you're right, aren't you? Because, like, fucking Mookie is there. And Mookie was part of it. Are people a fan of BB19 after the first week? I think definitely higher on it than what ended up... Yeah, people's opinions on it ended up being. Yeah, Zane Knight. Okay. Julian's next. His mother Felicia. I heard, yeah, Felicia was involved in some way, right? Which I don't know how, but supposedly. Which I'm pretty happy about. I did not expect them to remember Felicia. Like, I thought Angela took Felicia's spotlight, so I'm happy that they remembered her. She called Kelly weird. Well, that's something. So again, maybe there's a chance. BB28, Felicia comes back. See, what you're saying is that Liliana is the greatest player of all time. Bowie Jane song's the fucking greatest edit ever. Yeah. I don't know why I like misplaced the fucking in that sentence, but either way, yeah, the fucking Bowie Jane song is the great. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. It's insane that someone actually made that. Dream screwed over to Explorers on day 1 by routing them out to the Builders. Yeah. Because there's also the Black Alliance, which like most of them were Builders, right? How's Blood versus Water handled? I think I'll take Candace. Oof, actually, that's a bit rough. Definitely, Marissa definitely is included. Rupert. That's a bit of a rough one. Okay, wait, because I think the way it should work is I think the first person formally voted. I don't think Rupert. I don't know. Should Rupert count or not? I'm debating if Rupert should count. So, like, I feel confident that Marissa definitely counts as the first person formally voted out. I think Candace counts. I'm not sure what to do with Rupert and Laura, because that's the weird thing. Yeah, like Rupert wasn't voted out. Where like Laura was voted out, but even then she was still in the game. But I guess like to fair, that's like not that different from like Natalie Anderson, who was still in the game. Yeah, I think I would include Marissa, Candace, and because like with Rupert, it's like because like, I'm not including like who's the best? Is there an example? Like if Christine Shields Murkowski or whatever her name is, if she lost Redemption, like okay, let's say Matt Elrod, and Matt Elrod lost Redemption Island to Francesca. I'm not including Matt Elrod as a first boot. So like I feel like that's like what Rupert would be. Is like essentially that spot of like someone that wasn't the first voted out, but like ends up being the first eliminated. But again, I feel like that's not what I'm including here. But anyway, Candace. Yeah, that's fine. Candace, Cody. Zaz next. If quits count, so should Rupert. I feel like that's like the opposite, isn't it? Because like with quits, like because I feel like with Rupert, well, I guess yeah, I mean maybe, I don't know. It feels weird, but I don't know. If you want Rupert, I'll allow you to get Rupert. I do feel like it still feels weird. Yeah, Julian, if you want to pick the Rupert, you can get Rupert. And if anyone beyond this wants Rupert, why not? Was Rupert first boot on anything else? I don't think so, right? He's close on Amazing Race. Okay, you'll get Rupert. Okay. Rupert Boneham. But yeah, Zal is still the next pick. Yeah, Ravu had 6 explorers, 3 builders. Moto had 5 builders, 4 explorers. On Moto, did they even stick? I don't think they even stuck to that. Did they? Because, like, wasn't the majority Alliance on there, like, kind of a mix of the two? Vetus. Interesting. I can't even tell you the last time I, like, thought about Vetus. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love like my keyboard, my K key. Actually, that's really funny. That's the case. My K key like gets stuck to where it types it out 3 times. Which that is a really funny letter to. I don't know if funny is really the right term, but like, I don't know. Oh yeah, funny letter to make it to use the letter 3 times. But yeah, Can Camp's next. Yeah, it's a Nazi keyboard. Zach, I love how like that's the way we're describing Zach Ortenberger. Is the guy Mary had a crush on? Dude, I'm actually gonna have to zoom out again. What the fuck? But yeah, Rooster, you have 2 picks, and these are your only picks in the draft because there's no fucking way we're doing another round. My keyboard voted for Trump, obviously. B25 always hold a special place in your heart. I do have a lot of nostalgia for BB25. I actually feel like BB25 is like kind of like at least the first half of BB25 is like probably some of the most fun I've had in the community, I feel like. And obviously just like tanks in the second half, but BB25 was your first season. That's kind of insane. That wasn't long ago. Trump jump scare in a BB6 retrospective. Yeah. Was that BB6? Actually, what was it BB6? I remember it was a recent video. It was the BB6 perspective. Um, but I remember I intentionally did it. But what was the I don't even remember the context anymore. Why did I do it? What made me reference Trump? I really don't even remember. Yeah, it's like I generally don't remember anymore. But I remember doing it. And I remember like specifically doing it to like do a jump a Trump jump scare. But like I generally don't remember why I did it. Oh, yeah, wait, was that it? Was it the yeah, it was that it was Rachel said the gold room looked like Trump's bedroom. That's what it was. Yeah, I remember now. I feel like that's such a random thing though, to do that for. But whatever. Yeah, David Alexander. And who? Ariane Andrew. I feel like that name sounds familiar, but yeah, either way, it's a wrestler, right? Anyway, Cam's next. We'll see how quickly we get through this draft. Got jump scared by Trump in an episode of Sex and the City. Oh, thank God. I've never seen an episode of Sex and the City in my entire life. I think it's not like I don't know. It's like, would you expect me to, I guess? But still. Rachel Pletcher's MAGA. That's not shocking. I feel like that's what I would expect. Vince Keanu say they need to shake things up in Nom. Mickey Morgan Cat. That's kind of weird, right? Like why Cat? I think is like the weird. Like if you're gonna make a move against Mickey and Morgan, like why nominate Cat next to them? Is Izzy BB 25 week top 10 week of Big Brother? Potentially. It's very good. Definitely feeds wise. I don't know if it is best week TV show wise, but I think feeds wise it potentially is. Yeah, Maddie Pamela. Cool. There, I spelled that right? Anyway, Maddie off the board. Zaz next. So Carrie Bradshaw coded? Sure. I definitely know what that means. But like any TV shows, inner movies you think we'd be shocked about? I don't know. I mean, like, is there? I don't know. What would you be shocked about? I think is the thing. Yeah, I think I'll do that at some point. Top 10 weeks. I don't remember if I have that written down. Like, I definitely have thought about the video before, but I actually don't remember if I actually have it written down or not. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Best week of every season. Have I not? I feel like I thought I did that, but now I think about it, I probably haven't done it. Top 10 gay men in Big Brother history, obviously. Will wins next week. It's going to be Jimmy, Catherine, Riley. Jimmy, I'll cry about this later, but I understand the move. So are they planning on keeping Will then? David Alexander already got picked. Yeah, I never watched Drag Race, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Mean Girls, eh. It's not like I don't know. It's fine. I've watched it. It's okay. I barely remember it. I don't know. What's like a random? Actually, let's look at my. I don't know. I have my Blu-ray collection. Let's see. Like, what's a random movie I have in my Blu-ray collection that I actually like? Because I guess there's movies here that I don't like. I don't know, nothing feels like it'll be like shocking. Yeah, like nothing I feel like is like that shocking here. I forgot I have Old on Blu-ray. Why do I have that? I know why I have it, but yeah, just nothing's like really popping out as like a thing that people would be like surprised that I like. Yeah, I generally don't know. Nothing's like coming to my mind right away. Annie. Annie, I assume BB12. Annie. It's like Whittingham or something, right? I'm gonna look it up anyway. Actually, I have. Where is it? Here. Will it open? Wait, no, I opened the wrong one. I'm dumb. This is the wrong one. Oh, it's gonna take fucking forever to open too. Cool. Okay, yeah, it's just taking forever. Let me do this real quick. It's literally just not opening. I opened the wrong thing anyway. I meant to do the not the channel. Actually, wait, I'll open the channel one anyway because I guess I'm doing the I could show this, right? There's something here doxing me. Yeah, I guess I'll show this. Yeah, I guess while we're here, I'll add the Big Brother Weeks thing. That was Brandon, right? What was it? Best weeks for... Why not? Should I do it for every season? I guess I'll do top 10 weeks. Weeks of all time. Cool. Was it 27382? That's something. And I'll also do the weeks of every season. Was it best weeks of every season? I might have that on here already, I feel like. Wait, every season. There we go. But either way, whatever. Top 10 weeks I'm pretty confident I don't have. Anyway, this is the tentative schedule for anyone that cares. Okay, and then what was the other thing? It was looking up Annie's name. This is my spreadsheet I use to fucking make the player ranking. And I have everyone in order of season eventually here. There we go. I was winning 10. I was close. Either way. Julian's next. Oh, you want to change to Brian? Yeah, I'll give you Brian Hart. Well, that one I could have typed out without looking it up. Anyway. But yeah, Julian's next. Don't include the numbers? Okay, I'll take out the numbers when, when I make the video itself. I knew it was winning something. It's close enough. Jimmy said he almost put someone on the block this week because they said they've not done a single dish this summer. Who's not done a single dish? Junghyun? What the fuck's Junghyun's last name? Actually, do I have that here? I don't think I do. I don't think I have the Genius player ranking here, do I? Because I think I made this after I did the Genius. This is, by the way, this is a yeah, think of like all the spreadsheets I've used for rankings in the past. Like a lot of shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is post me making that Genius rankings. I don't think I have a list of Genius players here. So I actually have to look that up. Oh, Ashley. Yeah, I believe he was talking about targeting Ashley, right? But he was worried about the he's worried about her winning a competition or whatever, like her winning the arena. So he's like, well, I'd rather not. It was Junghyun's. Yo Junghyun, cool. Greatest family name ever, I guess. And then I'll switch it back. But yeah, Ether is next. How many rookie drafters do we have this time? I feel like not that many. I think like maybe three. I think this might be the first of era 3 for a couple people. And there's definitely like a lot of like recent people though. In terms of like first time, I think it's like probably 3. I think. Because I think it's what Za. I think it's Noah. I think it's Mysteriously. Because I think Sagittarius done one before, but it might have been way earlier. I think. But anyway, what's against the rules? Well, you can pick Nadia Anderson. Is first draft era 3? Yeah. Which is kind of surprising. I guess it's like, yes, you usually come in later in the streams more recently, right? What do I think of Kelly as a character? I think she's a fun character. I saw Corey's like really annoyed with Kelly. Like I'm not annoyed with Kelly to that degree. I think she's like, I don't know what she's gonna bring to the game, but she's like a mess, and that's kind of funny. Does Amber count? No. I would not include Amber. Especially because Amber's not even like the first eliminated in anything, right? It's like I guess she's like the earliest boot of the people that all got purged from the edge of extinction, but like she's not really like the first boot of anything officially. We're counting people who've been expelled? Yes, we are. We're in those situations, both the expelled player, so like Scott would count alongside Amanda. Like you can draft either of them from BB4. But yeah, I forgot. Like Ether picked Nadia Anderson, right? I just like forgot about that. But yeah, Waluigi's next. Actually, that was pretty. Like I did find that funny because that felt like so uncharacteristic of Kelly, like her winning the blockbuster and like striking that pose. Like I did find that funny. No, also her like trying to put on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you didn't get Cameron yet. Thank God. Now you have Cameron Hurd. I assume not Cameron Harden, right? Because you could get Cameron Harden also. You know, the greatest first boot of all time, Cameron Harden from Reindeer Games. Surprised no one picked Jelinski. I'll be honest, I just haven't thought about him. But either way, Noah's next. I love that this draft is actually going to take like an hour, and it's only like 2 rounds. Yeah, you can pick Luke and Kristen. Or Kirsten. Wait, no, Kristen. It's Kirsten, right? She's Kirsten, right? BB25. Yeah, it's like she put on the crown, then I feel like it looked like production like told her no, and then she had to take it off, is what it looked like. It's getting the most votes for U-turn. I'm not sure, actually. I think my first instinct would be Ika and Demetrius, but it's like, I don't feel like no one's talking about them as like targets. It might be like Jesse and Jonathan just because they're in the front. Nelson. Has Nelson been a first boot? World Championship? I generally don't remember. Was he first boot? Actually, he probably was. Wasn't he? Him and Hui or whatever. Is his last name Thomas? Actually, that's also something I didn't realize. That doesn't look right to me. Like, that just feels weird to me. I'm actually, like, I'm sure you're right, but like, also, like, I don't know, like, that just looks weird. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess he's Nelson Thomas. I generally did not know that. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, he wasn't even first boot. Yeah, he was second boot on that. Yeah, has Nelson been first boot on anything? The first boot of 50 is yes. Kind of, maybe. Not officially. But it is assumed who the first boot is, yes. Okay. Dude, my computer's struggling right now. You know, actually, no. I'm just gonna close it. Yeah, it's like fucking up my computer to open up the wiki. But yeah, I got Nelson. Yeah, he was the second boot of that season, so he doesn't count. Yeah, who is the greatest character in challenge history, obviously. Again, not going to say the spoilers, but to give the context of what the Survivor 50 spoilers are at this point, it's assumed who the first boot is. Again, we know the entire pre-jury and post-jury. Like, that was already known beforehand. We know the final 6 to 7-ish. And we know things about the winner, but we don't know the winner itself. Is, I think, what we currently know. And like, there's like individual people that we kind of are like, we can kind of assume placements, but no one like there's actually, like, again, even the first boot thing is like hazy. There's no one that like we're confirmed. Okay, this person definitely placed this spot. Polycalafiore. I guess that'll count, right? Like challenge 40. Like all the people that got eliminated in that first round. I guess I'll count that. That's fine. Brandon's next. If you put Candy from Brings of Brawn 2, I mean, you will, obviously. No, yeah, we'll talk 50 spoilers at the end of stream. Like, probably, not even the end of stream, realistically, probably like an hour. We'll talk about 50 spoilers. Like around 2 o'clock Eastern time. We'll talk 50 spoilers. USA? Was he? He wasn't first boot on USA, was he? He was like third boot, wasn't he? Is that a mother pick? Candy? I think she's pretty mother. She had the potential to be mother. I think for a first boot, she's pretty mother. I'm pretty sure he wasn't first boot. Like, he got eliminated like episode 3, I know. Like, first boot was Amira, wasn't it, on that season? File 6 to File 7's not confirmed. Well, okay. So Survivors Unite, okay, again, not talking about the people. Survivors Unite imply that they think the final 6 to 7 is like within this grouping of people. And the person who spoiled Survivor 40 backed that up, saying that, yes, I also... And that person knows, like, supposedly knows the results. Has said, yes, it is probably these people. So, kind of? Like, not... I don't know if confirmed is the right term. But there's a lot of things backing up that. Give you a moment. There you go. Yeah, how many people do we still have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 people still? We still have 12 more people? Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's also the thing, is that supposedly there's a person that Survivors Unite didn't know about that is also in the end game. Which, again, we'll speculate on who later. For 50, yes, there will be a reunion. I believe also the winner reveal is going to be at the reunion. That isn't like fully confirmed, but I believe that's the case, that they're doing that. That they didn't, because like they could have done that, just like did an on island winner reveal and then just did the reunion later. But like I think they are doing the winner reveal at the reunion also. Would Marisa be a mother pick? Yeah, I think on the same level as Candy. Yeah, USA, yeah, had single eliminations. Which, like, he probably was the first guy eliminated, right? Carol Journey? Sure. Carol off the board. Absello's next. I accidentally turned... Okay, this is actually bothering me. I accidentally turned on the lights on my keyboard. I have no clue how I did that. Oh, there we go. Figured it out. Cool. Tries to be one of the most forgettable Big Brother players ever. Probably, yeah. I mean, actually, I feel like I remember Carol for, like, her just randomly showing up at an RHAP event because, like, Eric invited her to it. And her not knowing anything about Big Brother or, like, anything about RHAP. Like, I thought that was funny. Amanda Garcia. I assume Amanda's been a first boot before, right? What season was she first booted? I assume she has. Wait, I just no. Wait, oh wait, fuck. I just realized that was Ray Ranger's pick. Absillo picked Hannah. Yeah, okay, I got it. Hannah Rose is a pretty mother pick. But yeah, gamers next. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, duh. She's part of that grouping in 40. Want to switch to Amanda Craig? Sure. Again, the first player to have sex in the Big Brother house. How could I forget about Amanda Craig? Amanda's mother, yeah. She's a mother. I was. What was the joke I was gonna say? Oh, it has to do with screw. Because I think I forgot what video was it, and I forgot if I kept it in the video, but it was essentially that like Amanda was screwed over by. Or like screwed, whatever. Essentially, Amanda was screwed or whatever, and it was like like more than once, I guess. I'm pretty sure Allison got Allison was literally the second pick of the draft. War of the Worlds 1. No, she wasn't the first boot of that, right? She was with Josh, right? And they made it to like mid game. Having sex at the Big Brother house and being first boot is crazy. Yeah, Cat was almost that, right? BB21 Cat. I think Big Brother Game Changer is a good idea. No, because they won't actually cast Game Changers. Like it'll be called Game Changers, and then fucking like I don't know, Rabina will be there. So no. Conceptually, yeah. I mean, like, again, maybe there's a good cast they could put together, but like the problem is like, can they actually get those people, and then would they actually get those people? Which probably the answer for both of those is no. Yeah, Cat and Jackson. Yeah. Rabina is the equivalent of Haley Ford, seemingly. Then again, like, I don't know if Big Brother would actually cast Rabina again, right? Like, obviously she's on The Amazing Race. But, like, that, again, Rabina feels like a very Amazing Race sort of pick. So it's like, I'm not sure Big Brother would actually cast her. Rabina's going to be super forgotten in Big Brother. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe. Again, I think her being on Amazing Race will definitely help her. Go Sugar. Okay. I don't know who I'm picking. So obviously my pick got stolen from me. Let's see, who's like first boot from like returning seasons? Yeah, there's not really anyone that's like coming up right away. Shane Gould, yeah, that's what I was like, do I want to pick Shane Gould? Chappies, should I pick Chappies? There's not enough mothers. Ashleia. Jody. Jody would be funny, actually. Joey from the Goat. Who the fuck is Joey from the Goat? And Jolly. Hannah Rose would have been a great pick. At this point, Hannah Rose is right off the board. I forgot that was even a thing. That Joey was first boot on the Goat. Like Joey from the Circle. Frankie? What's Frankie first boot? Oh, Frankie, you're talking about Titans vs. Rebels. I think Jody is the funniest pick so far. Yeah, I think I'll pick Jody. It's Jody Rollins, right? Just double check. Yeah. See, I remember. Or should I pick Cara Monaco? She would count too, right? Or should I pick David Gurton? Should I do that? Either way. Saginator's next. Joy Rodriguez. I mean, I won't do that. Someone definitely could, though. I didn't pick liberal Joey. I did not. I picked liberal Jody Rollins. Erica. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, Erica's a pretty good pick. Damn it. Casupian. That's definitely wrong. I definitely have her name in here, though. What is she under? Well, I guess she'll be under this. My list of every Survivor player. There's way too many fucking players. I actually, like, I'm so excited to make this list, like, the ranking of every Survivor player, but also it's gonna be such a fucking train wreck. Like, the fact that it's gonna be over double the size of my, wait, wrong thing. Yeah, over double the size of my, Big Brother one is just insane, but whatever. Lime Melon's next. I know it's Kasupian, I just didn't know how to spell it. Exactly, but yeah, you're right, I think. Jimmy from Kid Nation, my favorite. I love Jimmy from Kid Nation. I need to watch Kid Nation at some point. I didn't talk about that either. I've watched a little bit more Amazing Race 1 since last stream, but obviously I'm going to be taking a break from that anyway. Because I'm watching Guatemala. But yeah, because Laced Up Lauren is watching Amazing Race now. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll rewatch Amazing Race, like, alongside that. Why not? So I've watched, like, actually, really, I've watched most of season 1, right? I think I got up to the Nancy Emily elimination. So that's most of the season. But yeah, Amazing Race 1's still good. Like, I think Amazing Race 1's, like, it's weird how, like, Amazing Race is, like, the show that, like of the, like, shows like Survivor, Big Brother, or Amazing Race, how, like, Amazing Race is the one that's, like, feels the least dated. I actually know too. It does feel dated. It's just that it's, like, it's good. That, like, I don't know, it's good either way. But, like, Survivor, like, Big Brother, it's like, oh, this just feels antiquated. It just feels, like, unpolished. Or, like, with Amazing Race, and, like, too, there's definitely unpolished aspects of Amazing Race 1, but, like, it just feels like it's already kind of, like, at, like, kind of the peak of the show. Chappies, okay. Chappies Chapman, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, Tax next. I'm pretty sure. Do I even have him listed in anything here? Like, would I have his full name? Because I don't have every SA player on here. Yeah, I know in the global final juror list, so I don't even know if I have him in any of these. Oh, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's Chappies Chapman. Obviously, because his first name's not Chappies, but still. Tax next. Jelinski. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Jelinski didn't get picked. Yeah, what's your team? Matt Hardman, Jelinski. Again, my favorite combo. Yeah, H. Brooks is next. Should drafted Mike Lubinsky. Oh yeah, that would have been the thing. Yeah, you would have gotten the most conservative and the most liberal first boots in Big Brother history. Is that what a fucking yeah. Both class. Actually, that's also the thing. Yeah, both Davids. Okay, and then yeah, they both clashed with 6 placers. Lil Wayne. What the fuck was Lil Wayne first boot on? I assume something like what's it called? Something like a Masked Singer or something like that. But I don't really care. No, I'll take it. Mess next. Yeah, Masked Singer. Yeah. Josh and I interviewed Jimmy from Kid Nation 5 years ago. Why? Yeah, Natalie and Nadia, like, we're not including them as, like, yeah, we're not including them together. Look on Spoiled Survivor is where, like, so, like, Survivors Unite is on Survivor Sucks, but a lot of the information for Survivors Unite is, like, being put on Spoiled Survivors on the Reddit for Spoiled Survivor. Video on Kid Nation. Why did you do that? But no, by the way, also, first up, no, I'm not allowing total drama. It's not a fucking reality show. Also, again, you can't pick Natalie and Nadia because they've already been picked as individuals anyway. So you can't pick any of those. When was Lindsay? Is that spoiler? Did I guess spoiler that Lindsay's the first boot on Total Drama All Stars? Because I definitely care so much. I think we'll get first boots Survivor season by season 100. No, I don't. I don't think we ever will. Yeah, I can't believe I'm spoiled on Survivor on Total Drama All Stars. I'm never gonna watch Total Drama All Stars now because I'm spoiled. I spoiled the first boot. I think I knew the like. I'm pretty sure isn't the final two both non-OG players? Because I feel like I remember that too. I remember like Alejandra's like a mid boot. I remember. I don't know. I remember some things about it. Erica Star 41 that already got picked. I guess technically Traders Canada in the spot, but yeah, here Troll Drum also sucks also. Does he stay in the robot the entire time? That's insane. If that's the thing. Because I know he leaves World Tour like being like a Darth Vader sort of thing. I assume like he got out of that somehow. He's not okay. In episode 1, they do it that quickly. Well, I guess that's kind of what I expected. Were people mad Courtney didn't win All Stars? I don't know. Generally, actually, I don't know who's even on All Stars of Total Drama. Like I know like some, I know like Alejandro. I know obviously. I know Lindsay. I know Gwen. I assume Courtney, but I'll say actually I don't like. Is Heather on All Stars? You would assume so, right? Literally the first scene, Duncan. Yeah, I would expect that too. So why actually like why don't people like All Stars? Like is it just that it's like is just the writing really shit, which is like it's total drama, but also Courtney, Lindsay, Ollie, Duncan, Heather, Sierra. Oh, Sierra's there too. I feel like that's weird to have Sierra without Cody. Not that I fucking want Sierra and Cody together anyway. But like, I guess like is Sierra there to just like geek out about everybody? But again, she's like met almost. Like it's like I don't know. I guess it's kind of weird. Worst writing in action. Yeah. And we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it in like 3 years or something. But just every character for an arc that people hated in Revenge of the Island. Yeah, I have to watch Revenge from the Island also. First poop from Andy. Andy, okay, I do actually have his name on here, don't I? Oh wait, spoiler for my AU list. That's definitely not going to change at all. That again, this is definitely gonna stick for sure. I actually generally I need to change a lot of this shit already. But yeah, where the fuck is Andy even on here? What tier did I even put Andy in? I put him in the mid. I'm kind of surprised he's that high actually. Either way, Dark Saints next. My prediction of how I think all the members of the cast. What of Total Drama? Well, do it like a cast assessment of Total Drama Revenge of the Island. Jen, that's a tough one because like that's like so Jen and Parker are like the first formally voted out players, right? But like Jacob is also eliminated. So it's like that is a bit of a weird one. I think I'd lean no. Because I think the Jacob one's like good enough. But also it's like, do I care enough about the rules of this? So it's like I'm kind of like willing to let you have it. Because it's not like I give a shit enough. But I think like technically it probably shouldn't count. But it doesn't really matter. Where the fuck's her name? It's there. Yeah, she is the first boo in that. So it's like, yeah, whatever. Jen's on, yeah, whatever. Mysteriously, finally, can we end this? Can this finally be over? Can I actually get back to playing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and potentially finish the game tonight? Let's see. Actually, I just realized Yeah, this draft took so long. What the fuck? This draft took over an hour and like over an hour and 10 minutes. See, that's the issue of like that is the downside of not playing the game when I'm drafting. Is that like it's literally just me like standing here for like an hour, like over an hour. It's wasting time not playing the game, which obviously people care about. All right, there, Laura Roberts. Is it Laura Robert or Roberts? Yeah, I can look this up real quick. It is. Is Roberts. Yeah, I thought it was Roberts. Yeah, who the fuck has the last name just Robert? No one has that. But there we go. That's that. Yeah, we'll run the polls. Yeah, I'll probably just start playing the game instead of bothering the. Wait, wrong thing. This one. All right. Wait, how many people do we have though? We have what? 18 or no? 19 people? There were 19 people. Okay, so what are we doing? I guess we're doing like. I guess we're just gonna have like 4 people move on. I'm standing. Yeah, I only have a standing desk. So if I'm at my computer, I am standing. But there's like points in where I'm sitting with like my phone, looking at chat on my phone. But yeah, like to have everything set up in the way that I do, I have my PC connected to my standing desk. Actually, too fair. I don't have to, but either way, I would still have to be like close to it either way. So it's like I might as well. But yeah, okay. So we have 19 people. So what's the best way to do? I guess 5. Wait, okay. So yeah, like obviously there's 5, 5, 5, 4. But I'm trying to think like, should I just like have 5 people move on? Should we do like 4? Well, it doesn't break up evenly then. It'll still be 5. Wait, no, it'll be wait. Like if I wanted to do 5 groups, what would the ideal number be? It would be no, because then it would be 4, 4, 4, 4, 3. And that's kind of weird. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll do 5. Yeah, I'll do 5, 5, 5, 4. I guess either way, this doesn't fucking matter. I don't know why I'm bothering to go through all this. All right. First poll we have. Oh, I forgot I have to fucking type out the question every time, which is obviously such a deep question of best team. Mysteriously. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I guess we'll fucking. Now I think about it. Let's just show this on screen. I might as well. I'm not gonna have much time to play the game anyway, and these things. Okay, I did the wrong one. It's this one. Nope, this one. There we go. But yeah, fuck it. We'll just show this. Dark Saint. If my keyboard would work. Menace. But like realistically, I'm not gonna get much of the game played anyway. So H Brooks and attack, and this should only take like I don't know, like 6 more minutes. We'll see. Okay, so that's the first poll. So let's see how this goes. Let's see. So we got Mysteriously has Jonathan Bennett and Laura. Dark Saint has Allison and Jen. Menace has Keisha and Andy. H Brooks has Kermit the Frog and Lil Wayne. And then an attack has Matt Hardman and David Jelinski. Looks like Menace is currently winning. Which who'd Menace have? Keisha and Andy? I feel like that. I guess Keisha might be good enough. But I don't know. I don't know if I would be backing that team personally. I feel like actually I probably would vote H Brooks just because I think it's funny. Or even Attack. I think Attack having the 2 Davids. I think that's also kind of funny. Yeah, your theme. And the vote's on. It's on Twitch. Wait, mysteriously, what the fuck? What? Okay, wrong one. But yeah, where the fuck did that come from? What was that? Jonathan and Laura? Cool, I guess. That again, that really came out of nowhere. Where are we at next? So next 5 or what? This, right? Jen's your winner pick, obviously. We got Lime Melon. Then we got Saginator, me, Gamer, and Radio Ranger. Now the type best team again. Alright, there we go. We'll see how this goes. Jen is mother for fighting for racism, obviously by dating the racists. But yeah, Lymel has Tina and Chappies. Saginator has Josh and Erica, which is pretty good. I have Natalie Anson and Jody, so I should obviously win. Gamer has Fair Play and Sugar. And then Ray Ranger has Bananas and Amanda. Which is, again, 2 polar opposites, I feel like. Gamer's winning by a decent chunk. Gamer has what? Fair Play and Sugar. Hey, I feel like I'd be voting for Saginator here. Yeah, I think I'd be voting for Saginator. Saginator has 0 votes. Like, I do hear my computer, like, maybe struggling right now, which is kind of funny, considering, like, almost nothing's happening. Actually, let's do this real quick, just for the sake of that. Let's see if that helps any. Woke per usual, obviously. This might come close. Ooh, a tie. Does that work? I guess it'll work for now. I can only have 5 options in the poll, so I guess it's like, yeah, if it ends up being, if another one ends up tying, then I think I'll have to do a rerun. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But again, I'm kind of surprised I tied with Gamer. Actually, Gamer's like even more like, yeah, Gamer's like already at the top, right? So again, we're just making the rich richer. Either way, what's this next one? We got Absello. By the way, I love how like the category is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I kind of forgot about that. I think in retrospect, I should be using the just chatting category more often. But it is what it is at this point. Like, I think when we're doing drafts, I probably should switch it to just chatting. And I probably, like, I remember back when I did the 50 thing, I should have done it then, and I didn't. But now it just bothers me to just have just chatting as a category when, like, I've never done it before. But either way, Absello, Brandon, Noah, Waluigi, and Ether is the next one. Which, yeah, Absello has Dorinda and Hannah Rose. That's a very mother team. Brandon has Francesca and Amanda Craig. Noah has Michaela, Bradshaw, and Polly. Waluigi has Zay and Cameron, obviously everyone's favorite team. And then Ether has Zane and Nadia. See, you ruined my team by picking Nadia, but not even to have like a good combo in its own right. Again, Zane and Nadia have nothing in common. Again, I could have had Natalie and I actually I fucking like tied for first anyway, but still, I could have had a better team. Branson lead. Who Brandon have? Francesca and Amanda. That's fine. I think I probably would vote Absello here, but it looks like Brandon's winning by a lot, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Sex wins in life. What? Yeah, this is like this is kind of a blowout. It's what, 7 votes for Brandon. Yeah. Okay. Which sure. I mean, I guess. Is Francesca good enough to move on? Sure. What's the last one? It's this, right? So we got Julian, Za, Cam. Wait, Julian, Za. Okay, cool. We know Cam, and Rooster, right? All right, there we go. Exactly like Chelsea. You got 7 votes to win, obviously. Julian has Rupert and Jungkoon. Za has Vetus and Brian Hart. Cam has Zach and Maddie, Pamela, and Rooster. These are the most random fucking teams. David and Adrian. Actually, now I think about Ariane and Andrew. Wasn't she on Champs Versus? That's what she was on, right? That's how I know who she is. Again, I just don't think again, I don't know if Francesca. Again, Francesca, I guess, is a 2-time first boot. So I guess that's worth voting for. But I don't know, I want a team with more consistency there. I need that again. If you're picking Amanda Craig, you need to pick someone else who has had sex in the Big Brother house. That is the rule. That is what you need to win. Obviously. Oh wait, I'm not even looking at the results. I'm dumb. Can't come to me. That's fair. That's who I would have voted for. Don't know if you can vote. I know that is a thing, right? Like there was like the glitch of like for some reason it's not letting people vote at times, which I assume like closing and opening it up again might work. But there we go, no ties, so I can actually just run this next round normally. That's cool. Final round. So again, everyone that made it to this round will get a point on the leaderboard. So that's something. Mysteriously. So it's mysteriously. It's me. It's Gamer. It's Brandon. And it's Cam. I think with this, depending on the numbers and everything, I think what I'm gonna do, I think we'll do first place gets 1 point or gets 3 points. Second and third place get 2 points, and then the fourth and fifth get 1 point. I think is what we're gonna do. Because 5 people actually made it to the round. Yeah, let's see. So, Jonathan Bennett and Laura, I'll be honest, I don't know how that won first round, but either way. I have Natalie and Jody. That's 2 icons. Fairplay and Sugar Kuiper, that's fine. Francesca and Amanda Craig, that's fine. And Zach and Maddie. See, I just think I have the most mother team. I mean, I guess like Brandon has mothers and like a mother that had sex in the Big Brother house. I mean, maybe that's a step up, but I still have a very mother team. Look at this. I might win. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, Gamer needs to be stopped. Gamer's already in the lead too much. Again, I'm okay not winning. I just want Gamer to not win. Again, this is my main goal in life now, is to stop Gamer from winning drafts. Which by this is also I love how this is gonna end up being still a spot where, like, because of the rule I just said, I'm gonna give Gamer 2 points, when otherwise Gamer would have only gotten 1 point. But oh well, Brandon won. That's fair. Again, I'm fine with that. But yeah, I probably should have made that rule though, in retrospect. But whatever. I'll give Gamer the win, or not Gamer. I'll give Brandon the win, obviously. But then I guess I'll give Gamer 2 points. Actually, I technically still got second though, so I think I'll still label myself as second. But yeah, I guess Gamer got 2 points, I guess, and then yeah, mysteriously and Cam got a point too, and there we go. That's the draft. That only took an hour and a half. So okay, not what I meant to do. I don't know how it took that long, but cool. I want to see where to look at. Is that not gonna delete? I guess I'm really trying to override it, but there we go. So how's the leaderboard change here? So where do I go? I go up 2 points. So I'm at a 3, but without a win. So I think I'm at. Yeah, I think I get above Sorquil. So I'm actually. I would have qualified for the draft, I think. If this was by the time of the BB27 draft, but oh well. Gamer just gets richer. Who else got points? Brandon. Actually, where's Brandon on here? Oh no, Brandon passes. No, so I wouldn't have. No, I think I would have barely qualified. Yeah, because I would have been 8th, and then Brandon would have leapfrogged me, so I would have been at 9th. So I would have barely qualified. Yeah, Brandon's gonna be tied with Hunting Rifle for 4th, I think. And then I think Mysteriously's new. Cam also just get their first point. So yeah, I think that's it for the changes to the leaderboard. But anyway, but there we go. Okay, wrong thing. Let's get back to the game that I'm sure so many people care about. Playing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. And it definitely hasn't been an hour and a half since I've played this. In a spot where I have, like, I don't know, 3 hours left of the game and I wanted to finish it tonight. We'll see how this goes. For my cast assessment, I mean, I think it actually would be funny to like record a joke cast this. Not for, like as an actual video, but like for like a VOD channel thing. I was thinking about recording a Xbox 360 collection video for my VOD channel. Just I kind of want to. Because I said it before that it's like, yeah, I kind of feel nostalgic right now. I want to redo my collection videos from when I was a kid. And also it's like I think 360 is relevant in the sense that like I also can play those games on stream. Like those are games that like, well, one through backwards compatibility for a lot of them, and then even beyond that, it's like my original Xbox works with my adapter thing, so like, or original 360. So like I could technically play those on stream either way. So it's like, oh, like good. Like talk about on the VOD channel. I think it would make sense at least. Dude, I love sex. What a comment. Do a power ranking for All Stars. I need to watch Return to the Island first. But yeah, I think that'll be funny. Imagine someone raid me during the draft and a bunch. Again, it would be funny, but also that's why I turned raids off. Because I don't want you here. I don't want you here if you want Brotherhood gameplay. You know, what a loser if you want Brotherhood gameplay. And again, that's coming from someone that literally just watched lasers replay Brotherhood like 2 months ago or something. But yeah, I need to finish this at some point though. Like I've been playing Assassin's Creed for too long. And like what's actually funny is that I'm gonna play Assassin's Creed Syndicate not that far from now anyway. But yeah, I'm kind of over Assassin's Creed right now. I'm kind of ready to move on to something else. But I still need to finish the Ezio trilogy. And I love how I'm going to be moving on from that to playing Minecraft Story Mode, which obviously I'm so excited to play. Minecraft Story Mode, and then go back to Assassin's Creed right after that to play Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Is Parvati a bottom? I believe she said she was a bottom, right? I know Natalie Anderson and Michelle are bottoms. They confirmed that, so I mean... losers are those who can't stand Last of Us haters and Persona 3 haters. Are there Persona 3 haters? There probably are. There probably are. I generally don't know. But I assume there probably are. But if you don't like Persona 3, then you're wrong. Again, genuinely, like, I think Persona 3 is one of the best, like, pieces of media ever made. And again, I still... It's just the weird thing about Persona 3, though, is that, like, I don't think I would enjoy the original product is the funny thing. Persona 3 is mid at best. Well, you're just wrong. I've been playing Date Everything. I actually thought about playing that on stream. I think that would be kind of funny. Rankings for everyone is based on who's the top and the bottom, obviously. That's the video everyone needs. Yeah, is Chris Doherty a top or a bottom? Again, we'll have to see. Parvati did a video, like a weird fucking like TikTok video thing, responding to a question of about like tops. I forgot what the exact question was, but essentially she like I'm pretty sure she said she was the bottom there. And then with Natalie and Michelle, they did Michelle did a cameo back like right after Winners at War, where she was with Natalie Anderson. They both said they were bottoms. Because that was so important to know. Parvati's not a bottom. She's the sandwich. Sure. I'm not even trying to fight them? Cool. Don't want to know what hatch is? You probably don't. You're probably better off not. I'm probably better off not knowing any of them. Yeah, I assume that's a link to the video. Hatch is a sperm donor. That is a thing. By the way, I did cringe once again listening to like Parvati's like whatever accent she was doing during the AU vs. the World trailer. Brian, I think I know what Brian is, but don't want to know.
Perhaps you could teach me.
Funny how Twitter thought Zay and Zach are gay. I mean,
Seem to do so little of it.
I will say it is weird how like it seems like a lot of people are like really clowning on Zach for like crying over Zay's eviction. Which it is like a little bit funny, but like I find it weird how like I don't know how hard people take it on Zach, I guess. Brian is the lettuce, obviously. That's definitely something we need to continue doing, is referring to people. Yeah, what Zay say? Like Taryn was the tomato during the exit interview. OG Persona 3, one of the ways you get yourself healthy is by going to the bathroom every day, going in and your status is healed. Yeah, it's again like I think there's like so many things about Persona 3, like original Persona 3, that again, I haven't played for myself, but I hear like having like knowing about it or whatever. Like I respect so much, but I know I would fucking hate like if I was playing it. It's like I love it from like an artistic perspective. I hate it from an actual like gameplay perspective. Which is kind of why I think I have a tough time like kind of wrapping my head around my opinions of Persona 3 in that light, because like I do think it's like conceptually and like from an artistic point of view, I think it is one of the best games ever made. But also, I just know I personally would not like it. Which like at the end of the day, it's like art doesn't need to be fun. Like it's not meant to like always be fun. And I feel like episode Aegis is like, and different episode Aegis has its own issues as well. But like there's like an aspect of episode Aegis that I do respect in the fact that like it is like really tedious. And it's like a type of game that like I would have no fun playing, but I do think that's kind of the point to a degree. Like it's not meant to be fun because it's meant to be like you like it's meant to be like this representation of you struggling with grief. And like I do respect that like artistically, even though I think like gameplay wise it's just terrible. Say is a bottom. Thank God I know that now. Jag won the simulation. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, I would not be shocked if Jag played Big Brother again and also won again. Angela, Chelsea, DX, Donnie. Would Donnie be a game changer? Actually, would DX be a game changer? Felicia, would Felicia be a game changer? I feel like this is just a random returnee season. Or say game changer cast. Which, to be fair, like, I love Matt Hardman's there. But like to be fair, that's pretty much what it would be anyway if they actually did a Game Changers cast. Who has cancer? Oh, John Fincher. Are we talking about? Yeah. Which, again, like, seems like a terrible person, but also don't obviously wish that on anybody. Chelsea's a top. I can see it going both ways. Pow Pow is okay. Why are we like making references to like most random fucking people at this point? Why the fuck are we referring to Pow Pow? Wait, you have to teach swimming lessons tomorrow? You're like Brendan Villegas, your swim coach. I find it funny that was what Brendan's like original job was, right? Oh, fuck off. Of course it's gonna do that. Oh, wow. I did not realize that would work anyway. Yeah, I know who Pow Pow is. Is Jag the greatest player of all time? He has the... Again, he could be. Kenzie's aside? What? Is that a thing? Top 10 video game narratives. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that written down already. I probably will at some point.
Especially
Oh, I'm surprised I
if
haven't
they're
dropped
going
any
completely
frames
by
this
surprise.
entire stream.
Then we need to
Would
liberate
have
several
expected to,
suitors
because
from
it did seem like we're struggling,
Dawn.
like if you were struggling
We are
earlier.
going to walk.
DJ Showtime Def bottom, obviously. Speaking of DJs, I did see that Kate from Australian Survivor got engaged or something, so
I
good for
will
her.
get the armor.
Um,
We'll gather it from the dead. We will then
yeah,
depart
didn't even realize she was in a relationship with anybody. Especially someone that isn't AJ.
Make sure to kill them without a fight.
I got a new route. Again, my internet is not struggling. My computer, the computer itself is struggling. Because again, I'm using my old shitty PC for streaming because it's the one that's like connected to my standing desk. Or like the computer I use for like the main channel stuff nowadays is in the other room. Which like I could get, but I just don't like, I don't know. I would rather like not move it back and forth that much. Because that's what caused this one to like become shady. Well, like obviously not in terms of like how it's running, but like in terms of like the hinges on the thing is broken and everything, and like I think that came from the like moving it around so much. So like I decided like that computer I'm just gonna like leave in place most of the time. But yeah, this computer's like kind of bad at this point, but again, it works. It's good enough to stream. It was good enough to record. So I recorded Death Stranding last night. So I tested out. So playing Death Stranding now and recording it through OBS now. And I think like when I do Let's Play the stuff for Let's Play channel, I think at this point I'm just gonna record through OBS nowadays, just because like I couldn't be bothered. Like so I try like I've been playing Death Stranding obviously for like 3 weeks now or whatever. I've done like what 33 episodes, like 30-minute chunks of gameplay. I've lost like 6 along the way, and I've had to replay the sections. And it's like, because like the fucking like either like the video would get corrupted or something, and it's just like pissing me off to the point where like fuck it, I'm just gonna fucking record on OBS. Like why am I wasting time recording on PlayStation when I can just record on OBS? The downsides is that it doesn't seem like the computer is good enough to record stably at 1080 60, like 1080 60 frames. But it was good enough to record at 30, so I'm just like, whatever. I'll settle for that. Again, it's not like anyone's like, it's not like one. It's not. I don't even know if I render my videos at 60 frames. I'm pretty sure I don't. So that's something. Plus, also, it's not like one. It's like almost no one watches it to begin with. Like really, it's actually like more so. It's more so for just me that I even do that stuff to begin with. But it's also it's like I don't know. I probably won't even notice it anyway. When like watching it back. Like obviously I don't notice it when I'm playing it, but I feel like when watching video back, I feel like I almost never like pay attention if it's in 30 or 60. Either way, what's up? A lot of talk about tops and bottoms. That's what's up. Obviously, the very important discussions that need to be had. Nightmare fuel. What is this? Okay, generally, what the fuck is this? What? Wait.
I'm a Big Brother super fan, and I might have been a chiller, but I live for strategy, chaos, and good old-fashioned
no.
blindsides. That's why I got to tell you about Reality Resort, a beautifully animated series with everything you love about Big Brother, mixed with intentional, character-driven storytelling. It's hilarious and heartfelt, and every twist hits like a live eviction. They're running a Kickstarter right now to continue the first season, and they need fans like us to help make it happen, Captain.
No. What the fuck? What the fuck? That I would have loved to have a genuine reaction to that. What the fuck did I just watch? Like what? That is insane. Like what? Yeah. So like again, it's a total drama like ripoff, right? But like they paid Cameron. Like I assume they just got Cameron to do a cameo, and they just like made an animation. Dude, that is fucking bizarre. Like what? And yeah, like why Cameron Harden of all people? Like you could have picked any Big Brother player. You picked fucking Cameron Harden. Yeah, that's something. Cameron Harden did not convince me to donate. That is again, that's a failing on their end. And you see Bowie Jane. Actually, Bowie Jane would at least be funny, right? I mean, like, who would I have gotten? I probably would have got. I'm too fair. I probably would just go for like Corey or America, but that probably wouldn't be like. Actually, again, who from BB25 would you, I guess Suri obviously would be the best one, but it's like, can you get Suri? Actually, she has a cameo, right? I'm sure you can get Suri to do a cameo. Oh, there we go. Push the mission. I want to let you go because I just want to escape. Oh, Felicia would be great, actually. Felicia would be fantastic. Yeah, that would be actually the best one. Or Izzy. I think Izzy would be also funny. Oh, Heisem. Actually, where's Heisem? Did Heisem not come back for 27 with his like psychoanalysis things, whatever he was doing? The things that got Quinn like very upset at him. Reaction to Cameron winning HOH. Yeah, I mean that's probably the best thing about Cameron on that season. I feel like Heisem's slowly being forgotten about. Sadly, I put him on my second chance cast, didn't I? So that's probably not going to age well. Too bad. Actually, I think that video in general hasn't aged well, but like that's fine. I literally made the I recorded the video like almost a year, like I think like 9 months ago. I think like in November or in October of last year. And like obviously I edited it recently, and too fair, I still stuck by what I originally made. I don't think I changed anybody, if I remember right. I recorded some lines for sure, but like I don't think I changed anybody. But no. Maybe in retrospect I would. No, wrong thing. Yeah, I'm fine with the AU release date. I'm actually happy it's late, like a bit later. I'm a bit worried of when it's gonna end. I think is my big thing, because I'm worried that we're lined up for it to end like around the time that BB ends, which is gonna be a pain. But just on paper though, I'm fine with its date. I feel like Corey hates Terran for giving Vince a 1. Lost a good Balatro run. I wish I could even say that and be playing Balatro, but I don't have time to play Balatro. Week 6 nom ceremony BB25 is probably the best nom ceremony in Big Brother history, probably, or modern Big Brother history. Yeah, probably. I'll see you later, Brandon. There's a budget bully game being made. Graphics look like one of those porn games. Well, that's something. I assume it'll be shit, right? But yeah, I mean, realistically, I'll probably never play it. I laughed so hard. I laughed so hard on the slop when like they talked about Matt's podcast, and like I mean they just played the clip, but like it's so fucking funny to me. It's what we're just I'm just figuring it out or whatever. Like when he just says that, I just like fucking lost it. It's like so funny to me. I don't know why. Like it was just so ridiculous. Like it just felt like such a like Matt, like I don't know, like having like this like air of like self-importance to him. Like I don't know, just something about it just like really made me laugh. Yeah, Casey's in gonna be in the veto competition. Yes, does this cement Casey as one of the best Big Brother Challenge competitors of all time? Should I do? I might as well do this, right? Because I think I need to do this anyway. Oh, fuck off. Okay. If I put my #1 ally on the block week 1 on behest of the house, are you a fool? Yes, you are. You lost to when Jerry did not wash his hands. I mean, I feel like that would... Again, that would make me lose it. Matt comes off as a parody. I ironically love him. Yeah.
Rule Italy. He's so blind
Yeah, Matt is like, yeah, he just feels like
that lazy inbred can't see the
it's weird because like I think he knows it too, right? Like he knows that he's like, I mean, he's like, he comes off as like someone that's trying to like milk every like bit of fame he possibly can. Yeah, I feel like he's aware of that fact, and like he kind of like plays up to it to a degree, which is kind of funny. All right, got it this time. That Lee was crazy as look, you know. I mean, I think the thing is Matt is also crazy though. Yeah, I can't wait to hear the "Let's Go." It's gonna be my favorite. Did she even say that on the challenge? I generally don't even remember. Did she say "Let's Go" in the challenge that much? She probably did. Is anyone new here? Or was this? So far, it doesn't look like it. Actually, isn't this literally... I think this might actually just be my list. Yeah, I think this is literally just my list. Especially with... Actually, no, because I think I had Lex. I still have Lex in the unknown. Even though, again, it looks like he wasn't called. But... Yeah, this is like literally just my list of all the calls, I'm pretty sure. Came out from the... Oh, yeah. I love that you had to fucking highlight that. I remember Casey screamed "Let's go" during the Kenny versus Horacio elimination. My favorite. Can't wait for Felicia to call Kelly weird. That's going to be the highlight of the Wednesday episode.
We must follow the patrol. We cannot
I'm more
leave
excited to see
until the
Felicia on
Frenchmen
TV
will know
again
something is wrong.
than Kelly.
Baron thinks Cesare will allow the French to rule Italy. He's so blinded by the trick of royalty in his blood that lazy inbred can't see the
Oh,
battle.
it's glory. Was this? Oh, the actual trailer for it.
Cesare
Let's
intends to
see.
be king.
Oh, the game looks weird. Yeah, that just looks bizarre. It looks so stilted. But I guess it's like kind of the point. Yeah, I'll probably talk 50 spoilers soon-ish. Yeah, probably in like 10 minutes-ish. Don't know why they want Stephanie over the other pre. I mean, like Stephanie was a pretty big name for the time. Like she was like literally like the highest popularity rating, I believe, ever, right?
More troops up ahead.
How did he not detect me? Okay, I guess that works. That was kind of ridiculous though. But again, she was a big name for the time. I would have picked other people personally over Stephanie.
Plan is brilliant. I don't like using this kind of trick.
But again, it's not like she's a nobody.
May the best man win.
There's new 50 stuff, which we'll talk about in like 10 minutes.
Cheat each other. And on that
They had 30 minutes to the Wednesday episode just for Felicia, obviously. That was their main motivations. Like, you know what? We got to add 30 minutes because there's a chance we get Felicia to make a cameo. But yeah, at this point, so again, not talking about the stuff itself, but like talking about what the new stuff is. At this point, we have an idea of the type of player that did win the season. And actually, really outside that, it's really just a lot of other just confirming things we already knew. But either way, yeah, we'll talk about it soon.
plan is brilliant.
Um,
I don't like using
Marday, I don't get the appeal.
fair fight.
I think with the old schoolers, I think they went for like bigger names, right? It's like, I mean, I guess like Jenna is maybe the one that isn't as big of a name of like the pre-All Stars people.
What man
Um,
truly
but like Jenna's from Borneo, and I think that was their main thing there. But I think with outside that, I think they went for casual appeal, like people that the casuals like. And I guess from their view, they think the casuals still care about Stephanie. But again, it does make it weird when you take it in the context of like, yeah, they didn't even call Rupert supposedly. Imagine Flish was the backup competitor. Imagine. Keanu would have been screwed. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? How'd that happen? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I feel like we should get more. And actually, I feel like COVID was the thing for a while, right? Of why we didn't get people hosting competitions for a while. But yeah, honestly, we should be back at the point where we can do it again. They talk about the Stephanie stuff. Which Stephanie? Well, I guess don't say it. But anyway, like there is Stephanie stuff to talk about. I seen this Jeff Q&A. Which one is this? From 8 years ago. Actually, no, I think I have watched this. Because I feel like I remember this video of like him in front of the tablet thing. I could not tell you what he says in it at this point. I'm pretty sure I have watched it. I mean, Aubrey was the backup for one. But yeah, like even as the backup, I do think it is perplexing. Like it's definitely not who I would have picked there. And actually, to be fair, they like supposedly production didn't pick Amanda. Supposedly that was a CBS thing. But yeah, Aubrey definitely would not have been my pick. Who would have I picked actually? I guess it would have been like Jerry, right? Or Abby. No, Abby. I think Abby would be the person I would have picked, I think. In that spot. Well, again, I don't think they had alternates for specific people. Actually, to be fair, at that point they maybe did. Maybe they did at that point. That would have been early enough, though, or maybe they did. But again, yeah, Aubrey does seem like a weird one, though. Oh, yeah, Sydney. Yeah, Sydney would have been good. Yeah, I would not have picked Aubrey. And yeah, I do think it is a weird pick, but she is a bigger name, so it's like I get it at least on that like front. Like I mentioned, Jerry more in the 50 cast reaction than half the 50 cast. Do I? I will have to see with Aubrey. It's like I don't have good vibes coming in based on the fact that like she seemed to be kind of checked out in Survivor last time I saw her. Like she seemed, again, she was willing to play again. She did talk about, yeah, I would play on 50 if they ask. But also it just didn't seem like she had that like drive. So, I don't know. I don't think she was specifically Amanda's replacement if you're looking at the cast. Yeah, it's like I just think like in that spot, it's like it feels like Jerry is a cleaner replacement. Trying to think of people that were actually in the running.
It seems that you have
That could have been a replacement for Amanda.
Enough of your crap. Release my wife.
I mean, like Daniel De Lorenzo, right? But it's like, is Daniel De Lorenzo really making 50?
Mine is worth its currency, unlike yours, which is counterfeit.
How dare
Where are we at? 156.
Think that commanding army grants you
I think we'll wait a little bit more.
nobility
Talk about the
comes from
50
fighting
stuff.
beside your soldiers,
But there's some interesting
not
stuff to talk about
kidnapping a
there.
woman to cheat your way out of battle.
Oh, they
Why
play
not
Fuck,
draw
Marry, Kill
and release my wife?
on Big Brother? Thank God.
never learn.
I'm sure that worked out well. How many people did medical? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Jerry actually didn't even do medical is the thing. So yeah, Jerry wasn't even that close to making it on, actually. Forgot about that. Abby did medical. Second, Abby could have been on.
Ezio, you have to save
I
my wife.
assume Sydney
Take
did,
the rooftop.
but we don't. I don't actually know for sure. Joe, Eva, Kyle. I mean, like, what are we actually fucking, and are we actually marrying, and are we actually killing? I think that's the debate. Is it like the actual people, or is it the like them as survivor players? I think that's also the debate. Because the actual people, then I mean, like, I think with fucking, there's only like one option for me, but. I think I would actually kill Joe, legitimately though. In that, like, I think it'd be like fuck Eva, marry Kyle, kill Joe, fuck Joe and Kyle. I mean, you could do that too, I guess. Something that flipped me the other day is that Ashley's just the BB version of Say. A little bit. I think there's like a tad different. Like, I think Say is a lot more like out there than Ashley. Where I feel like Ashley's like a lot more like reactionary. Where I feel like Say is a lot more like active in it. Okay. I'm surprised it's going this cleanly. Shit. Okay. I love how I say that and then I fuck it up. Oh, dude, fuck me. All right, well, that's great. Lexus, I can see that. I can see Lexus. I think she's a little bit more okay, maybe aggressive is not the right term. But a little bit like I think she's like more towards Say. Maybe that's not the right way to describe it either. I don't know what's the right way to describe it. Like, I think Ashley, like, I think Lexus is like too passive. I think Ashley's probably like less passive than Lexus. But like still like not as active as Say is. Had tornado warning? Well, that's not good. Yeah, cool. How did that work? That's funny. Who wins BB Can 8 if it continues? I mean, like, I think Sheldon had a good shot, but it was obviously so far out. Kind of realized that Joe is hot the other day. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Need more time.
I can see it. I'd be more of a Kyle over Joe guy, but I mean, yeah. Do kiss, marry, kill draft? I think we're good. Don't know if we need to do that. Yeah, it is 2 o'clock. I think we'll talk about 50 spoilers then. So again, I will change the stream title to
But you rescued me.
so we'll talk 49 and 50 spoilers because I mean, there's nothing new 49 related, but I'll like still like if there is anything people want to say about. Do you get spoiled a lot?
You will.
Maybe. It's like technically nothing's locked in yet, but like also it's very likely that these things will be right, especially considering they're backed up by the person that spoiled 50 accurately. Okay, let's see. What do I forgot what I named it. Like, what did I change the title to? Good enough. Either way. All right. Potential ad. We'll see. Change stream title. Yeah, see you later, Dark Saint. If you're hearing this, you're probably not. You're probably already gone. But yeah, Survivor 50 spoilers, 49 spoilers. And 49's the same, obviously. It's the same thing as last time. 50 spoiler wise, there's not too much new, but like what is new is like kind of big-ish. So essentially, like King Ezekiel, I think is his name, is someone that spoiled Survivor 40 on Reddit, I believe, before the season. Wait, 1 minute? What's in 1 minute? But yeah, I'll just give the preamble on this. Is there actually a 1 minute ad? But yeah, like, so there is, the person that spoiled 40 did come back to Spoiled Survivor, talked about what they know, which confirmed a few things. So, like, first is that, so Survivors Unite's final 6/7 that they had, they essentially said this is right, except that they're missing one person. Which we don't know who that person is. I personally am hoping it's Christian, but I'm not thinking it's Christian. I think it's probably, like, if I were to guess, I would say it's probably like Jonathan. But, and again, if you don't know what the final 6/7 was, it was what? Aubrey, Suri, Steph, Coach, Joe, D, Tiffany was the 7. Which, like, there was a debate on, wait. I should probably actually bring this up. I forgot about that. Anyway, but yeah, there was actually, so, like, it was a debate of, like, because it was trying to be a top 6, and it was, like, 2 of the 3 of Joe, D, and Tiffany. But anyway, like, so yeah, the King Ezekiel said that is looking correct, just that they're missing one person. Which, yeah, I would personally guess Jonathan, but there's a shot of Christian, and yeah, a shot of Rizzo, I guess. Like, obviously, there's no shot of Rick Devens. Rick Devens definitely felt like somebody that got booted early, based on his, like, photos coming back. Surgeon Knight implied that they think Emily is, like, an early merge boot, and this doesn't seem to be against that. Yeah, Sergeant Knight's info comes from old school alumni, is who they're close to. I don't know about it is, but there was a boot list with a top 8 with those 7, plus Rizzo was a Stephanie win. Interesting. So yeah, that gives us to the other thing. So yeah, King Ezekiel has also revealed that they do know the winner, and that the winner is a old school, old era, essentially, woman. Which only leaves us with a few options. There is a lot of talk about Stephanie obviously making Final Tribal, which, like, yeah, I am hoping it's not Stephanie. So, like, essentially the options are, it's literally just Stephanie, Suri, and Aubrey are the 3 options. And, like, we're right in a spot where, like, it's assumed Stephanie at least makes Final Tribal. It's assumed Aubrey makes at least Final 4. We don't know what happens to Suri, but Suri at least makes Final, like, 8, I guess, if we're saying it's a 7+1.
I've sent my men out to find him.
It would be, actually, didn't I have Stephanie at the bottom? I had Stephanie at the bottom of my power ranking, right? Or did I have Q? I don't remember. Anyway, she's, like, towards the bottom. So it would be really funny if Stephanie does win. But yeah, I would be disappointed with that result, personally. Could be fire making loser, maybe. I mean, like, I think either way, Stephanie's coming out of this with, like, a very positive experience. But I feel like the fact that she's so openly talking about it makes me feel like it's not her, right? Like, would Stephanie really be risking, like the $1 million by, like, leaking as much information as she has? Like, that feels like a very weird thing to do if you won the show. So I'm inclined to think it's Aubrey, that one. based on her being the most quiet of the like possible winners at this point. But also an interesting tidbit we did get as well is that we do know now that there is a man in the final 3. We have heard. Again, obviously the man being one of the losing finalists. Like, the man obviously didn't win because we know the winner is an old Arrow woman. So, with that in mind, it would be so fucking funny if Joe loses Final Tribal again. But I think, like, Coach is also a very big possibility, too. Considering Coach is on a lot of... Which also, it'd also be funny if Coach is a losing finalist again. I think it's very possible it's Joe. Especially considering how, like, how positively Stephanie talked about Joe. Like, in a world where Stephanie wins, I could definitely see it being Stephanie Joe. Like, Stephanie Joe Coach, I think, is the final 3 that kind of makes sense, right? If Stephanie does win. Again, I don't even, like, Joe was just fine. I literally just said I would kill Joe. Again, I would fuck Kyle before I fuck Joe. Okay, just look at that spoiled Survivor Reddit. It's like on there. I think Joe's just boring, is the thing. Like, he doesn't play the game in an interesting way, but I think he is a competent player. I mean, is that incorrect? Like, if Joe won 50, he would win 50 and then also be, like, one of the best, like, have one of the best runner-up games in the show's history. So it's like, oh. I think that's a fair thing to say. I mean, that's the way it always is. Like, they always know. Like, again, the alumni talk. Like, they know who won. It's not like no one knows who each other voted for. Mind you, there could be times where people lie. Where, like, I know that was the thing with Nicaragua, where Fabio thought he won by more than what. Like, because, like, it obviously ended up being a 5-4 vote. It was assumed it was going to be a 7-2 vote or whatever. So, like, and, like, Fabio was, like, bragging about, like, I won with, like, 7 votes or whatever. So, like, when he, like, had the, when the, like, the 3rd chase vote came up, he was, like, freaking out. And you can see that in the, like, in the winner reveal. Like, I think that is my favorite winner reveal in Survivor history still. Like, not even close. I think it's, like, Fabio, in Nicaragua. It's just such a fucking, like, it's a funny scene, like, if you know the context behind it. Of that, like, Fabio knew he was winning, but thought he would win by more. And, like, you see him, like, freaking out when he, like, thinks he might lose when more chase votes come up. I think there's a chance of a Suri win, for sure.
What were you able to find out?
That's already on my list. I'm pretty sure someone already did it. Oh, no, someone did it for Big... I think Athaniel did it for Big Brother, right? But has anyone done this for Survivor? Either way, I'll do it eventually. Who leaked about Mandine? I'm pretty sure it was the same thing. It was King Ezekiel.
Until tonight. Come on.
It was in the same post. That was like the roundup of all the information that was on spoiled, the Spoiled Survivor Reddit. Yeah, it was real. Essentially, that it's not all women, which like obviously implies a man. So I just finished 43. I had some questions. Cass win it all? No. Cassie came and win a final 2, seemingly. Like Owen beats her. Really, I mean, final trial supposedly was between Owen and Gabler for most people. And like Owen could have won if he had a good enough final trial performance. But Cassie had no shot. Yeah, if Aubrey wins, like, that is pretty insane, right? The fact that she was the alternate. So does that mean that Amanda would have won 50? That's obviously exactly what that means, right? That Gabon where he showed even that though, I feel like they had to have known that the vote was gonna be close there though, of Gabon.
Did you uncover information about Pietro?
The man is an actor, and
Cool.
he is performing in a play stand-up.
Where like with Nicaragua, it's like Brenda and Alina, I think, like lied about their votes, right? To Fabio. Yeah, there's no way he thought he was getting Kenny's vote, right? And then like Maddie was just closer to Susie. I guess Crystal's kind of whatever. Oh, you mean Aubrey loses 32 because of Joe? And maybe she'll win 50 because of a different Joe. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at. Like, Sri winning is best case scenario for, like, the show's history, I feel like. Aubrey winning is also fine. I think that's, like, a tolerable ending. Stephanie winning, I think, is a bit rough. And, like, obviously, we haven't seen the season. Maybe she turns out to be fun on it. But, like, I don't know. It definitely feels kind of, like, Sarah Lucina coded. Where, yeah, just not, like, my preferred outcome. I think it would be like if Sarah Lucina won Winners at War, I feel like, actually. Don't Aubrey or Stephanie winning? I think Aubrey's fine. Like, I think Aubrey would actually have, like, a really interesting, like, trajectory in Survivor at that point. Actually, where would Aubrey land as a player at that point if she won this season? Because, like, I actually think she should have a pretty good record, right? Her worst season would be Edge of Extinction, but, like, I think you could obviously excuse that a bit. Like, dude, just, like, she came in that season kind of fucked to begin with. But, like, outside that, it's like she has, like, an almost win. And, like, again, like, it definitely got helped, or, like, got saved a bit by the merge situation, but still, almost wins that season. Then, like, Game Changer had a massive target on her back, makes it deep, plays a shit game on that season, but at least makes it deep, and then she obviously wins 50. That is true. Stephanie did end up being on a tribe of one. That is a thing that has never been mentioned before. I don't know how Joe loses unless against Suri. I will have to see. I mean, like, I really, like, it does seem like everyone loves Joe, to where, like, it does feel weird if Joe got to the end and lost. Sorry, maybe there's a world where, like, Joe's, like, 5th place or something. But yeah, I do think it feels weird based on how much everyone seems to love Joe. Joe got to the end and lost in this spot. Until the winner gets spoiled. I think give it a month or so. Wait, where are we at? We're at July. I think by the time 49 premieres, which is like 2 months away, I think we'll for sure know the winner, or at least have, like, people, like, I think like Stars Unite or someone will post who they think is the winner at least. Oh, by the way, I missed Chrissy in the group that made it deep. I think I missed Chrissy in that group, didn't I? Chrissy's also part of the top 7.
Please, I have done nothing. Francesco.
But is also,
Would I lie to you?
actually, is Chrissy? I guess Chrissy could theoretically win still. Also, I kind of forgot about that.
Contacted the ambassador of Venezia. It was an accident. I am still your servant.
If I were to guess, I would say Chrissy's probably, like, one of the earlier boots in that, but I actually forgot about that. Chrissy actually is also still a contender.
To unite Italia, I must have
Last time in a season's alternate one.
if the church does not fall in line.
Yeah, it's probably been a while,
I
right?
really work for you, not the Pope. Ah, but do I, Troche? There's only one way I can know that.
Yeah, probably. He's like, obviously, like Rachel was an alternate
You intend to
beforehand,
kill me?
but
Your most loyal friend? Of course not.
was an alternate on the season she
Are you letting
won.
me go? Thank you, Cesare. You will not regret
Never
it.
talking about Survivor. This is so funny. What's this? 2 Big Brother 27 stars already being eyed to join the trophy. What?
No one else shall have her.
Like,
Make
how?
doubly sure it is done correctly.
I obey, Cesare.
Oh yes.
Like, who are they referring to? I think it's the... Doesn't even mention... Wait, still early things can change. I talk about Ava and Amy. Why? Why Ava and Ava? Like, I mean, Ava is fine, but like why Amy? Like, I can't imagine. Oh, dude, okay, what the fuck was that? But so that is an insane article. Like, how? Like, how is this the thing that like traders are like, oh my god, BB20, like just from like the first like couple of the season, they're like, oh my god, like Ava is definitely someone I need on traders. How would they not again? Like again, they need to be looking at Felicia. But Chrissy is in Survivor Unite's more recent list of someone that made it deep. I should do a video ranking the young. I already have that listed on my list of video ideas. Ranks for 50 players based on how much Jeff would like for them to win this season. I think number 1's Suri, right? I think number 1's Suri. I think number 2 is probably Joe. Who's 3? Is 3 like Coach? I think it might be, or maybe Devon's. I don't know. Oh yeah, oh, yeah, that was the thing too. I think I just forgot to talk about this last stream. This was out there since last stream. Supposedly, Ozzy's an early merge boot. I think was claimed. That like Ozzy was a flop or whatever on the season. It seems to be an earlier merge boot. Which that was out there since last stream. I just forgot to talk about it. What do you guys the video? Probably not. I think it's just like too specific to a thing that's just like not particularly timely. Or like, that's probably not the best way to phrase it. But like, it's like a video that like once 50 happens, it becomes like completely irrelevant. And it's just, I don't know. I think it's just other videos I'd rather make.
Once you get dressed, you follow me to the play. Capi?
It would be funny. It would be funny if like Ozzy's literally the second juror again. Should I do it now? Okay. Video ranking all family members. Wait, family members that have played the game previous. Like, so what does that really mean? Like, it's like, so like with like Sandra and Nina, like what am I ranking it on? Is it like, actually, what was this, thoughts? I think Suri's son will ever go on Survivor. What? Is that really the read people have on Suri or on Jared? I mean, is it Jared's playing a great game until they realize he was Suri's son? They never realized he was Suri's son in the game. Look at the spoilers. I think outside the Honesty Alliance, we have a group with Suri, Chrissy, Dee, Tiffany, Aubrey. Maybe Aubrey filling between two. Maybe. Like, I think it's like, yeah, so like you have the um, Joe, Steph, Coach. Like I think, yeah, Aubrey, I could definitely see being a major potential swing. I think Suri, really, actually, I can see all of them but Tiffany. I really don't see Tiffany working with that grouping of players. But I could see like pretty much everyone else. Yeah, Jonathan, I assume would be in that alliance. It's just that like, unless he is the person that, again, that Surge Knight did not list that is making the end game, then it's just likely he's an early merge boot at that point. Keon said he isn't gay, but he'll marry Adrian. Yeah. I mean, I said I'll marry Kyle. So, I think D, Tiffany, Chrissy's definitely group. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. 100%. Like, they're all in the same starting tribe, too, right? Yeah, like D and Chrissy, I could definitely see, and D and Tiffany, I could definitely see. So, yeah, I could definitely see that trio coming together. When I'm talking about Kyle Frazier, the one that won the $1 million, and the one that fucking what happened to him again? I forgot. What he tore something, right? It's spoiler for 50. It's 3 hours. Yeah, are we that? I guess we have to be that late in the stream, don't we? Okay. Yep. Cool. The question is, am I going to be able to finish the game this stream? We'll see. I can't believe the draft actually took that long. We literally only did 2 rounds, and it still took like an hour and a half to do that draft. How am I not detected yet? That's kind of insane. Like, how have I not failed yet? Oh yeah, that was so funny. Like, I believe it was from Parvati, right? Parvati's live, I believe is where that came out from. Like Parvati did like an Instagram live or whatever. And she was like, because she's going to a whole bunch of parties and events and stuff to promote her book. And like one of them was one where like Mitch and Kyle was at. Which also just in general, like, why is Kyle going to events if he's like, if he could just like so easily spoil like what happened to him? I feel like that's so weird, right? Because like you just see Kyle now, and you're like, oh, well, that probably happened on 50, right? I don't know why I just did that. That was dumb. Like unless he conveniently got injured like right after he came back. I wonder how he got injured though, because that's a pretty like intense injury, right? Like literally like a month out, he's still in like a cast like that. I think it fits with Emily, Devon's, Ozzy being the first merge boots. I mean, like Ozzy, I would assume, like Ozzy, I actually think is pretty well connected within this like endgame group, right? Because like you would assume he would fit in with the Honesty Alliance. Then he also has like the connection to Suri. He has a connection to Aubrey. It's like you would think he would be fitting into this, but maybe he's just blindsided for the same reasons again. Yeah, he tore his Achilles. That's what it was, right? Yeah, that's what his injury was. Yeah, he's like on a scooter thing. What? How'd I feel that? I really got that far away? Wait, Stephanie posting about how much she loves Joe and how they struggle in the shelter every night. Yeah. Which is funny. Yeah, like Coach is posting some shit too. Which like too fair, Coach's things like I feel like it's not so specific, right? Like Coach's things is more so just like, hey, you're gonna love me on 50 or whatever. You're gonna love the Dragon Slayer 4.0 or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's like he's been really hyping up his appearance, but like it's not like, and like obviously you can imply that okay, he definitely does well. You would think, but like it's not like blatantly spoiling that. Hey, and I guess super actually he did post a thing about Joe too, didn't he? But like it's not like this. Like Stephanie is like just literally saying too much. If Coach runs the game, I mean, I think we're in for a good season at least. Or at least a fun character season. I should clarify. It could be a really shit like gameplay season still. But like at least it's again like gonna be a fun character season if Coach is there the entire time. I imagine they brought back Smurg and Brawl. They're like, oh my god, we can't do hands on hard idol, but we gotta bring back Smurg and Brawl. Ranking Nina on the list based on if she played worse. I feel like that just feels like a weird list to put together. So it's like it's a ranking on like the difference between the relative and their alumni. Which like who'd be number one? Would it be like Sierra and actually no, it's not like Sierra's even that great of a player. Give a good gameplay and a good character season. I mean, I think Kageon is. I think it usually leads to. What? How'd I fail that? How was that too far away? Oh, did Coach drop a bootless? I know he dropped like a he did, but it's not real, right? Like I know he posted a thing that, but like it's definitely not real. But what's this?
I was like, I thought you threw the competition, which is just like adding insult to injury because it was like an embarrassing as fuck loss. And it's like, oh, you did that.
It's
on
like,
purpose,
why would you
right?
say this?
I wish. I mean, I don't think I said it like that, hopefully. But well, that's how it kind of felt around the house. Ashley, your butt looks great in those pants. It does. I was thinking that. Wait.
Dude, Ashley's such a weird, like I feel like Ashley just has like no self-awareness, right? Ashley Giesling, obviously. Oh, I did see. Actually, I did see that too. Yeah, Rizzo and Savannah like supposedly went to like was it a baseball game together? And like posted pictures from like the same spot, yet like didn't post it together, obviously. But like, so that's funny.
Once you get dressed, you follow me to the plane.
It's like I'm assuming they're like, yeah, you would assume they're friendly, right? At least. Okay, now we'll do that. All right, perfect. Yeah, so I'm expecting them to be a duo on 49, personally. Like, obviously you never... Oh, dude, okay, fuck off. Like, I doubt, like, based on what we know about 50, it's like, I don't know how much interaction there probably even was on 50. Like if Savannah is, like, an early boot, or, like, at least a pre-merge boot, it's like, we know they're not in the same starting tribe, so, like, they would obviously have to be swapped together to have, like, interacted. They're not a showman. I believe Savannah's in a relationship.
Don't forget.
Is it safe to say that Jenna continued her purge wait, that Jenna Lewis continued her purge on Savannah? Potentially. We'll see if they even go to tribal early on, but interacting more in the preseason than anything, yeah. Was this list of things Ashley did on July 19th. Asked Riley if washing his eggplant. If Riley was washing his eggplant when he was showering. Asked if Jimmy was gay in one of his HOH pictures when he was younger. What? Called Rachel messy and fucking up her and Amy's games. Told Kelly she wasn't trying to veto. Wants Catherine gone. Didn't she also want Morgan gone? Because wasn't she like trying to convince Rachel that like Morgan's like bad or whatever? I don't know what day that was. If that was like she did it on the 19th. I know she definitely did that. Queen was this, or is it the same pose? Okay, I'm dumb. This is literally the same post. Jenna Lewis broke Kyle's leg, obviously. She was like, "Were you gay here?" What the fuck is that? Again, that's so stupid. Like, what? And obviously Ashley's a mastermind. She knows what she's doing. This video of the gay thing.
I can imagine. And were you gay then or no?
During that picture, yeah.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
When did you come
That was
out
senior year. I didn't come out.
Oh, did she just out Jimmy? I can't believe she outed Jimmy like that. But yeah, that's like such an awkward interaction. Again, I really wonder when Jimmy became gay. I really wonder when that thing happened. That's definitely a thing that had a timeline on it. But yeah, Ashley, it's like, it's so funny, like, how wrong I was on Ashley in the preseason. Which, to be fair, I still stand by based on her interviews, though. Like, I still had reason to think she would be good. But like, it is funny how, like, really bad she is. Her and Jeff Varner forming an alliance, obviously. Again, she outed Jimmy. That's, again, I should get her expelled. Ashley comes off like she's 24. Yeah, I think she, yeah, because like in her interviews and everything, I thought she came off a lot older, but no, she does very much come off like her age, pretty much, if not younger. I've actually not been following College Survivor stuff recently. I haven't seen anything for any shows that I would watch, but don't know. I was confident she'd be like the perfect mix of Chelsea and Taylor. I thought she'd be like a mix of like Taylor and like Chada. I thought she was a genuine fan, which it doesn't seem like she is. Like I do, it is funny how like very few like true fans there are in this season. Because like, even Keanu, we know now, like, yeah, he only watched like clips. Like he watched like a clip compilation. And that's how we knew about like the Steal Your Partner's fate and everything. Nothing great about your Lauren winner pick. Yeah, Lauren I think is I think she is like pretty much what I expect her to be, where like I think she like definitely has like some skill for the game. It's just that it's like I think she would be a lot better if she was just like a bit older. Where yeah, I do think she's just like being like very passive in the game right now, and like a bit indecisive, which is also not helping her. Well, yeah, like my front runners right now are what, like, well, Zach, who I was like extremely low on in the preseason. I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Oh, I never bought the crossbow. God damn it. I need to buy the crossbow. Okay, close. Oh, that fuck. Okay, that did fail. But yeah, Zach I was very low on. Mickey, I was like kind of just like she could be good, she could be bad. And then to be fair, I was high on Vince, but I saw Vince was high variance. To be fair, Vince has become like a different player than I was expecting. Like I thought if he was gonna be good, he would be like a Kevin Jacobs sort of player. But he's not really that. He's more so like he's kind of just like an older McRae kind of. If actually, I don't even know if that's even an app comparison. He's kind of like, I don't even know. Like, what is the best way to describe? Oh wait, what? Okay, I don't know how that works, but that's fine. Do I have throwing knives? Oh, I do. Oh, fuck. They don't work. Oh, dude, fuck that. Okay. Forgot there's shit in this game. Zach is like next coming to Cody BB16. Kind of. I think Cody, if Cody didn't have Derek, I could see that being Zach here. Where like he's not necessarily, like he doesn't really know what he's doing strategically, but it's kind of working. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. But it's like kind of working out for him. These people just like him. I'm excited for Average the World. I'm pretty... I don't know if excited is necessarily the right term. Because, like, I think it's, like, the thing about these sort of seasons nowadays is that, like, I'm excited for, like, the watching of it. I'm not necessarily excited for the, like, making content about it. Like, making the review and everything. I feel like that's just going to be a pain. But, like, I'm excited to watch the season and know what happens. And, yeah. See all these people interact. Like, that's going to be fun. But, like, I think in terms of, like having to make a video on it, especially make it all within, like, a few weeks, probably, it's like, oh, cool. Well, that's something. Well, at least, actually, you know what? I'll probably still switch it off. But at least, again, it's not, like, when I was streaming on PlayStation or the end stream or whatever. Let's see. Close. Do that. Open it again. There we go. Annoyed at the new AU trailer. Yeah, that's what I talked about that earlier. It's like, yeah, it's like they couldn't do anything. They couldn't do show a new confessional. They're too lazy. They wasted the budget on David, maybe. Cool. I definitely know what that's about. I think it'd be funny if my saves deleted again. That'd be funny. Oh, no, it's still there. Only new thing was JLP driving. Yeah, was that not? That wasn't the other one, was it? Which, what an intro. I mean, I guess this is his last intro. What? Okay, what is happening? There we go. Cool. It's like the camera's like really throwing me off there. So our AU is gonna be shortened, I reckon. We're talking about like the main seasons. I don't know. Because like they kind of need like to make it long, right? Okay. Or like this was its own special case because it's like one like a special season, and also it's like can you actually get these people back for a big season? Excuse me? What the fuck was any of that? Whatever. We even know Tony is on this cast if you just watched the trailer. He does say he said the what? This is like no, actually no, what'd he say? He said something about being a king or something, right? He said he had a line. Like Tommy and Cass aren't in the trailers at all. Lisa, I don't think gets to speak, right? Actually, does Rob Bentley even get to speak? I don't think either. I think it's actually yeah, it's only. Actually, wait, does Suri even get to speak? Now I'm thinking about it. Is it literally just Tony and Parvati on the World Tribe? They get to speak at all? For the world title? Yeah, it's like something like that, right? Something about like he wants to win. You know, the thing that Tony wants to do. Get the fuck over here, thank you. Even Sarah spoke in the original trailer. Did she? I actually don't even remember. What'd she say in the trailer? I know Kirby did, right? Kirby. Yeah, I thought everyone on the AU tribe did, but Janine and Sarah. What did Sarah say? Buckle up, kids. I didn't even know that was her saying that. But something like this is so irrelevant. I don't know why I'm even mentioning this. Something I found really funny. So I was rewatching the 48 trailer, like I do, which I've actually rewatched the 48 trailer like a decent amount for whatever reason. I did find it very funny how like the trailer starts with I'm in the spot, aren't I? What? Am I not in the spot? Anyway, the trailer starts with like a joke confessional. Then immediately after that, as they're like writing in, there's just like a random line of Shauhin saying that I can feel it or something like that. And it's like, why was that there? Like, it's such a funny line. Because it leads to like it doesn't need to be there, and I just find it very funny every time I watch the trailer. And just like out of the blue, fucking just Shauhin just says, "Oh, I can feel it." Also, I do find it very funny that Jeff at the end, like the trailer ends with Jeff saying, oh, I love it or something like that, and like it's literally from like them how they write into like the second challenge of the season or something like that. It's like from like the most like bizarre like point in the season, or like you would think, oh, he's saying that to like something that like really insane happening, but no, he's like saying that to them just writing into the challenge. Like, there's a lot of, like, weird things with the 48 trailer. Also, like, weird thing about the 48 trailer is that, like, almost none of those confessionals made the show. Like, yeah, like, literally, I don't know if any of those confessionals made the show. Like, maybe Joe's? I think Joe's did. But, like, Shauhin's didn't, about him being, like, Mozart or whatever. Stephanie's didn't, about, like, reading tarot cards. What was it? Kevin's didn't with the like fly swatting thing. Yeah, it's like almost none of the confessionals in the trailer made the show, which is very funny. Yeah, the medical scene didn't even make the show. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of shit like that. It just didn't make it.
Joseph, all ready, in good faith.
Yeah, oh yeah, David liking chocolate milk. I mean, like, no, because like it's a different thing, right? Like a different confessional makes it on the show. The one he does of like he says, "Oh, this is all chocolate milk," right? Like he like shows off his muscles. Like that didn't make the show, but a different confessional about chocolate milk made the show. Yeah, trailer ranking I'm definitely gonna do at some point. That's definitely on my list. What I find weird though is like, how do I do it? Because like a lot of the early trailers are bad, and they're not real. Like they're not trailers in the way that modern trailers are trailers. Because a lot of the early trailers are about the locations. And it's like, I don't care about that. Like, a lot of them are just, like, describing the location they're going to. Which is, like, that's kind of whatever. Like, I feel like they didn't become good for me personally until, like, they started actually showing the players themselves. Which I don't remember this first... Like, I know Davis Goliath did it. I'm trying to remember if one did it before David Goliath. Like, I remember, like, HHH. Did HHH do it? I don't think so, right? Yeah, episode 0 of Challenge 41, right? So again, maybe I'll talk about that next stream. That'll be so exciting. Actually, no, I probably won't because I probably actually won't watch it in time. Because it airs on Wednesday, right? See, I actually won't watch it, probably. Cool. Great mission design here. Who are you? Oh, wow, that worked? I'm shocked that worked. Ko-Rong did? Yeah, I feel like that actually does. Did Militia X do it? I feel like I remember Militia X doing it. I could be wrong.
Give him a moment.
Yeah, I don't even have a way to watch MTV Live anyway. Even if I wanted to, but like even then, like I'm gonna watch Big Brother anyway. Remember the 45 trailer? Yeah, like there's a lot of a lot of the 45 stuff didn't make the trailer either. 47 didn't, but obviously that was before the season. Actually, to be fair, 45 was also like it was like right after the season, right? So it's not like they edited any of the season. Like 48, it's like they definitely edited parts of 48, right, before they made the trailer. So it's like weird the fact that like none of that made the show.
Let me through. I must go help the troops.
Thank God Ezio remembered this guy. Oh, you know, I'm not meant to kill him, am I? I'm supposed to, like, tackle him, alright? Yeah, I'm done. Well, oh well. Uh, 47 trailer. I mean, like, 47 trailer is literally, like, made on, like, what, day 7? Yeah, I fucked that up. What is funny, though, is the 47 trailer actually, now I think about it, I think a lot of them did make the show, didn't it? Like, Sue's definitely made the show. I don't remember if Asia's did. I'm pretty sure Gabe's did, right? But wanting to be one of the faces on the Mount Rushmore, the new era or whatever. So it's kind of funny that actually is the case, considering they just or like the season just like started filming at that point. Okay, fuck off. Dude, fuck off. But can you stop? There we go. Playing better game, Vince or Zach?
You are the traitor, not Machiavelli.
Long live the
Probably, I don't know. Probably Vince. Or maybe Zach. I don't know.
I have to stop La Volpe before he gets to Machiavelli.
Zach, I mean, like, Zach, like, I think I would rank Zach maybe higher right now just because he has that power. But, like, in terms of active play, it's like, I don't know. The thing about Zach is that Zach's a player that I feel like no one should be taking to the end of the game, yet a lot of people are talking about taking him, or like towards the end of the game, I should say. But a lot of people are talking about taking him towards the end of the game. I'll just swim, I don't really care. Yeah, like both of them are pretty well positioned. So I think Zach's, like, in terms of my, like, power ranking or whatever, I think Zach would probably be a spot above Vince just because of his power, but they're both in, like, pretty, like, yeah, comparable situations.
I am once again in your debt, Ezio.
What time are we at? We're almost at 3. God damn it. I want to finish the game tonight.
Thank you for relaying the message in time. Come,
I definitely would have finished this if it wasn't for, the draft taking so long. Watching a clip of TJ hating cheaters.
It seems
Jesu Christo was.
Wait, watch the clip of TJ hating cheaters and the CT Turbo fight, not make the show. I feel like the CJ, or why am I saying CJ? TJ hating cheaters is definitely going to make the show. Turbo CT fight, who the fuck knows? It does seem like that is lined up to be like a pretty big storyline, right? It's like I would be inclined to think it will make the show. Actually, wait, I should probably. What is this? Is this a? I don't know if I can afford it. New 50 Sports last time. The winner is a old era female. Oh, I can't afford it. Okay. And then is there better armor? Nope. Yeah, it's not even that much better. I'll buy it anyway. It's looking like it's Aubrey, Suri, Stephanie, or Chrissy. Also, it looks like Survivors Unite's final, like, 7 group or whatever is likely correct, just with one person missing.
How goes Roma? Very well, Ezio. The French and Papal forces are in disarray.
Yeah, we know one of the tribe names, which is like whatever.
Bring Claudia.
I would love it if Chrissy lost fire or something. Like I would love it if like her loss has something to do with fire. Like that'd be so funny. We're trying to tell Jimmy that Adrian's the correct target, and Jimmy's not having it. Yeah, it probably is the right target for Jimmy. I forgot, why was it that Jimmy didn't want Adrian out? I really don't even remember. Yeah, Jimmy should want Adrian out. It's a pretty good target for him. Pisses no one off, and is someone that is like not aligned with him that could be become a threat after or like later in the game. So. Would you have been allowed to pick Genevieve earlier? What are you talking about? And even then, though, he's not even targeting Amy, right? Like, it's like I get the notion of like, okay, he thinks Amy's a big pawn or whatever, but like, it's still a spot where like you're burning a lot of social capital to do that.
You have led the charge against the Templars and rebuilt his brother.
He said briefly he could play Saint Ashley. Yeah, I believe his thing with Ashley is that he doesn't want to risk her winning AI Arena or whatever and like coming after him. Was his thing. Which it is funny that he's like kind of playing scared. Damn, I'm annoyed. Should I finish the game or not? I'm debating on it because this would be like a decent spot to end if I'm not gonna finish the game. Because like really the rest of the game is like a straight shot, but it's like yeah, like 2 hours or like an hour and a half or so. It's like that's kind of annoying. But I guess realistically, it's like I don't really have limitations anymore. Like I could technically just switch games midstream anyway. So I could just finish at the beginning of the next stream and then change over.
Why'd they sudden change of heart?
I have always stood by you.
Oh, during the draft? I mean, no. It's not confirmed yet. But to be fair, I think it does kind of make sense for Genevieve to be a first boot. Especially if we're thinking it is going to be like an old school versus new school sort of thing, and like the old school like picks up like a number. I can see Genevieve being the like person that is taken out because of that.
Go kill them, Mentore. Finish what you started.
Good advice.
Yeah, the funny thing is that like targeting Zach's not the right call because like Zach will just have the power and save himself. But like they don't know that is the thing. Like and like too for Jimmy, like I think Jimmy has a connection to Zach that like maybe he shouldn't be the one actually taking the shot at Zach. But in general, people should be targeting Zach. Like Zach should be a target for most people. But he just isn't. Did Jimmy come in a better position than Vince in his last log run? I don't think like Jimmy was like coming into this like okay position, but definitely a big target. Like there definitely would be people that would be going after Jimmy, even though again, like I think that a lot of those people would have like he'd be like a secondary option for those people. But like still, a lot of people had their eyes on Jimmy, but he's definitely just like sunk his position even more through this HOH. He hasn't helped himself in any way. Sure. Cool. Finish fuck up my sleep schedule. Well, I did, yeah, I did go to sleep late last night. So I'm probably going to fuck it up anyway. I mean, the thing is, like, either way, I'm still going to be playing Assassin's Creed next stream because I still have to play Revelations. But I'll continue. We'll see where this goes. How does it impact her legacy? Genevieve? Like, I don't know if it affects her on the player ranking much at all. Like, my ranking of every player, yeah. Like, I don't think she goes down. If she is like the first boot here, unless like it's like her like really dropping the ball. In terms of her like overall survivor legacy, obviously it's not great. I would be surprised if she would be brought back again after this. Like I would suspect this is probably it for Genevieve on Survivor US, and probably just Survivor in general. Could she get the call for other shows? Maybe, but it's like I don't know if she wants to do those other shows. That power until jury? Zach's power? Yes, it is. Now the question is, when is jury going to start? Which I am very interested in. Like, I think I would, like, because like I think these powers make me feel like it starts earlier, right? That we're probably getting a 9-person jury. He's like, that's a lot of power. Or, like, that's a lot of, like, time to have this power. If it's not the case. Like, because it'll be, like, what is that, 8 weeks? Or, like, 8 rounds of the game. They have this power as a backup. If it's a 7-person jury. And same thing with Mickey's, right? Mickey's power, I believe, is also until jury. That's a pretty long time to have that power too. Okay. And whatever, we'll fight them, I guess. Oh, cool. Great. What the fuck? Let me hit them? Yeah, I think Charlie has to be a swap screw sort of player. Because I think he's pretty well positioned as a River Tribe. I actually think it's like one of the best case scenarios for him. So like I'm assuming he's probably like swapped in a pretty bad position, or he has like a weird like idol sort of thing to take him out. Because like he's essentially on a tribe with like all of his friends. So it's like yeah, it's like, and obviously we know like swap happens early, so like I assume a lot of these boots are gonna be post swap. So like I would lean towards Charlie probably being a post swap, especially considering we know that Q and Mike White have to be like pretty early boots, based on like when they went home. So I'm inclined to think it's probably like Genevieve, Q, and Mike White are probably like the first 3 boots. You know what? Couldn't care enough. How's the String 2 so far? I'm loving the game. I wish I had more like consistent time to play it, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. Narratively, I'm interested in where it's going. I get the general like idea behind it. I don't necessarily know where the plot is going though. Like I know it's a story about grief. But yeah, I didn't mean to do that. But whatever. Dude, okay, cool. Another enemy.
Now you die.
Okay, cool. Attack me, please. Overall thoughts of Big Brother season? It's been fun so far. It's been very chaotic. Almost like everyone's not playing well. I don't know. It's like it's a fun house. It's not necessarily the greatest gameplay we've ever seen or anything, but I think there's a lot. Like I have faith in the season at this point. I am interested in like just again the fact that like AI Arena is like turning out well again. I think is interesting considering again I thought it would flop this time around, but no, seems like it's working out well. Good thing for Vive is that she has a fan base.
I want to see the Pope.
I guess, but it's like I don't know. I just think it's like by the time the next Returnee season, it's like are they really bring back the first boot from Survivor 50? I don't know. I'm not like I'm not becoming a lover of the Blockbuster. I hate the fucking name Blockbuster. That bothers me. But no, I still think there are those downsides there. I just think that they've like I think it's like the downsides are there in a non-equitable like competition world. Like to be fair, even in a equitable competition world, it still has negative ramifications. Actually, to be fair, it's like it's funny because like I think we're actually seeing the negative ramifications, but just like it not playing on the worst possible way, right? Because like the fact that Ashley isn't being targeted right now is a ramification of the AI Arena. Like it's like the reason for it is because they think Ashley, because like Jimmy thinks Ashley's someone that will win the Blockbuster, and he's like, well then I don't want to piss her off. So I'm just not going to make this move of taking out Ashley. But, like, it's in this spot here where, like, targeting Ashley's, like, kind of... Or not targeting Ashley's kind of a good thing. Because, like, I don't necessarily want him to target Ashley. And it's not like Ashley is, like, this, like, big comp threat. Or like, this big, like, traditional comp threat or whatever. To where, like, it's kind of like... It is working out in the negative way. Just, like, not... To the, like, the person that's supposed to. Like, because, like, it would be different if it was, like, Zach, right? Because like it'd be like frustrating if like it was like Jimmy's like, oh, I want to take out Zach but I can't because like of Blockbuster. Like that's where like the twist would be shit. But like it's not working out that way for some reason. Even though like it's like the pieces are there for it to work out that way. I don't know. I think the key having Arena as a dynamic cast, and when your cast is bad or boring, it becomes not as great. I think it's like, well, I think the Blockbuster has a factor into making things dynamic. Because it makes it so like it's very tough to like set up a plan because like you never know who the two noms are going to be, and also it's very difficult to plan for future weeks because you don't know who's going to be there for future weeks. So it's like I think like it's kind of like this double-edged thing of like I do think it's like, yeah, dynamic casts definitely help AI Arena, but I think AI Arena is like helping create dynamic casts to begin with. Be like a BB Can 9 tier season. Yeah, I could see that. Like not like in a truly elite season, but definitely one that has like some pretty good moments and is like a pretty good season by the end. It does feel different though than BB26. Where like I think you can tell that I think they were intending on it becoming another BB26. Where it just feels like that's like what they were trying to get out of this cast. Yeah, I feel like it's actually becoming a bit more Like, I don't know, because it's not really like a happy-go-lucky season like BB26, like, pretty much was. Or it feels like this cast has, like, a lot more, like, vitriol for each other at points. And, like, a lot more, like, messiness from a, I guess, to be fair, BB26 definitely has its fair share of messy gameplay, but... I don't know. It definitely feels a lot more, like, openly fluid, I guess. Okay. Almost fucked it up. I did not mean to do that. No, okay. I fucked that up. Competitive but not toxic? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, actually, maybe that's the best term for it. Yeah, I think it's a more competitive cast, right? Because I think that was the thing of 26. I didn't feel like it was a particularly competitive season. It was just a season with like, because like you had like again like the T-Core chemo, Verbina's the war, which like to be fair, they obviously made the move to save Verbina and take out Cedric, and that's like a big move or whatever. But like it's still like kind of based around, or like outside that they were like very passive players. Like Battle of the Block is also kind of a dynamic format. Well, I think Battle of the Block is just a worse twist. It's like the issue about the block. Because I think Battle of the Block is just like too gameable, where I feel like AI Arena is not gameable. I think it's a one where like, because like with Battle of the Block, it's like, okay, the optimal strat is obviously like line up the nominees in a way that you have the nominees, like your nominees throwing the competition, so you can stay HOH, and then you have a backdoor planned. It's like, again, it's just like a very gameable way of doing Battle of the Block. Where with AI Arena, there's not really a way to do it, because like, yeah, it's like, how do you? It's like it's essentially the opposite Battle of the Block, because there's not really a way for you to like guarantee that like your target's going home in this world, because they could just win AI Arena. Where like I think like with AI Arena, it's like essentially the strat is essentially just nominate people you don't give a shit about, so that way like no matter what happens, like worst comes to worst. Wait, where am I going? Okay, yep, cool. That's what I want to do. But yeah, like worst comes to worst, like you're still losing a person you're not working with. Oh, was I meant to go in here? Oh no, it just never okay, it just never activated for some reason. Oh, is it because I was detected? I think that's probably it. Okay. Effective casting people that need the money, I guess. Which I guess that stays true, right? I think that was my read off the cast initially, is that it felt like a cast that like a lot of them felt like hungry for the win, and I feel like we are kind of seeing that. Again, there's definitely some no names here, people that haven't really been able to do much, but I think for the most part I would stand by that this is a cast that like feels like they're like at least wanting to win. You know, are they going about it in the best way? No, but there's attempting to. Is Arena just roadkill on eviction night?
I do not know what you mean. My funds.
Well, again, roadkill's the opposite, right? Roadkill. Oh yeah, roadkill is like whoever wins gets to nominate someone else, right? Like this is the opposite of like whoever wins, like, well, I guess like whoever wins is on the block and they take themselves off. It's really more of a, and again, it's like kind of the opposite issue where like AI Arena doesn't benefit a majority, right? It benefits the minority because it just gives the minority a chance to save themselves. Where like the problem with roadkill is that it just gives the majority another opportunity to nominate like a person in the minority. Or like even if a person in the minority wins roadkill, they're just going to be nominating a person in the majority who's going to be safe anyway, unless they. So essentially, like with roadkill, it's like it harms the minority because in that spot you have to win HOH and roadkill to get your target out. Because otherwise, even if the minority wins the HOH, the majority can just win roadkill and you're fucked anyway. AI Arena is the opposite in the sense that like it just helps the minority. Like there's no real benefit to the majority of AI Arena. This is a great scene. I mean, obviously overacting, but
Cesare, he intends to poison you.
I forgot the spreadsheet's still pinned. Not that it really matters. But I think the AI Arena is a well-designed twist, for what it's worth. Like I still think there are like again potential downsides if But again, like the thing is, like the downsides are not from the mechanic itself. It's more so how like people can interpret the mechanic. Because it's different from like Battle the Block and Roadkill and like all these other twists where like a lot of them are just bad because they just help the majority. This doesn't help the majority, and that is fundamentally good. The negative ramifications that can come from it is again the conceptual like the notion of like, okay, it's competitions and again it could scare people off from like targeting big threats and that sort of thing. That's like the issue with it, but it doesn't seem like that's become an issue yet. To where like I do think we're like set up for like AI Arena to just become a normal like aspect of Big Brother. It just feels like it's something that seems to just work. Because it feels like the conceptual issues with it just haven't really come up. And it's like really just the upsides of it and the fact that it helps like the minority is really the main thing that's like shining through. Well, like helping the minority plus also like making it tougher for a majority to form due to the unknowns with it. Want US to do backwards week? Why? Why do you want to do backwards week? I think that's like the worst twist. Like it's literally just a twist that like gives the majority what they want, right?
Thank you.
Where are we at time wise? I don't know. Am I gonna finish the game tonight? I might. It'll probably be like 4:15 or something when I finish the game, but what's the best twist from BB Can that you should copy? I mean, like I don't know if it's even a twist, but like I think just the format of HOH doesn't play in the veto is something I think they should bring over. Actual twist itself, it's like I don't know what is a good BB Can twist? I guess like safety chain, but like too far US has done a safety chain with the Mon Juan thing, whatever the fuck that was. Like obviously it wasn't exactly the same, but wait, I'm dumb. It's this. I remember now. I don't think backwards week ever works in my opinion, but obviously we've only seen it once, and that was like a bad season for it. Like I think if it was on this season, it might be like a tad interesting. But like, yeah, it's like I think you need like a very fluid structure. You need a structure that like yeah, just doesn't have a majority group at all. But even then, even on this week, like even in this house, like it would just be like Keanu going up, right? It'd just be like Keanu, Kelly, and then like who the fuck knows the third? Like maybe like Catherine would like be the three nominees. So it's like I don't even think it necessarily like plays out in an interesting way. I did not mean to do that, but that's okay. I'm surprised I'm not dead. Big Brother should do Hourglass. Eh. The Big Brother should do or die. That's what would be funny. Actually, I guess to be fair, do or die. Actually, no, I guess it is different. I was gonna say, is do or die that different from like the Caitlyn puzzle and stuff like that? But I guess it is. These do or die is like you get eliminated instead of, or you do the challenge instead of getting voted out, right? It's like it's like kind of the, yeah, it's not the same at all. Oh, what? I died? Okay. Where's the save point? Oh, fuck off. Of course it's all the way up here. I love how you can hear me killing him when the camera's not even on him. At least this time I might not fuck up the descent. That'd be cool. There we go. Yeah, I'm debating if I should end it or like finish the game tonight. Because like realistically, I don't need to anymore. Because like the thing with like back when I was streaming on PlayStation and everything, the main reason I would really like stick it out to finish the game or whatever is because like the following stream, it's like again, like if I want to change games midstream, I would have to like end stream and then start it again. It's like that's a fucking pain. Whereas like now I don't need to do that. Like I can just switch games midstream and it's fine. So like I don't really like need to force myself to finish it. But also just conceptually, I would like to finish it. I'll be you to do a strategy session, but it's just Big D and Oz as advisors, obviously. Actually, that would be pretty hilarious if they brought in Big D. Like, really, just bring in Big D. Like, just bring him in at all. Like, it'd be funny. Like, imagine it was like Big D instead of Casey. Like, Keanu had a Big D competing for him. Like, that'd be funny. Clyde. Can they just, like... Oh, there we go. Actually worked. Yeah, that wasn't bad. I do find it funny how involved in the community Ozza still is. And it's like pretty much literally just through running like watch parties. Josh and Casey as advisors. Yeah, that would be actually, like, I can't imagine like Josh advising people on strategy. Like, even though like Josh, to be fair, like probably does have like a decent amount like good to say. But I think it would be funny to have all people, if it being Josh and Casey. It is funny how with this season so far, it's really been, like with Rachel and with Casey, it's like essentially them utilizing the people that they couldn't get for 22. Where like obviously Casey had COVID and then Rachel had to drop or had to turn down because she was pregnant. I guess technically Rachel didn't turn it down though, right? It's like Rachel had to, like they just didn't take Rachel. I guess is probably the better way to say it. Actually, is Rachel considered like? Would we say Rachel was cut from BB22? I guess like technically she was cut, right? But she was like cut because she was pregnant. I don't think 22 is the worst season. if we're including BB21 or BB1, but it's bad. It's definitely disappointing for sure. Medically disqualified. I guess. I think that's a weird thing to say about someone that didn't even make the season, but yeah, I guess it fits. You know, like Xavier piss you off? Yeah, I'd rather get a strategy sesh with Tiffany. Like, actually, who is the modern player I'd want a strategy session with? Like, I guess Chelsea would be like the obvious, right? But even then, I don't think I need it.
With your aid, I will hunt him down. My men will patrol the city.
Like, who is the best like strategic player in the new era of like 23 on? It probably is like Tiffany, I think, right? Yeah, I think it is Tiffany because like just like raw strategy. It's like Chelsea's like fine, but like obviously it just was like very messy at points. I don't think anyone else from 26 would even be in the conversation. 25, it's like obviously Corey can talk good strategy. Execution's like, you know, mixed. Yeah, I'm not. I was gonna talk about fucking Jag or Matt in terms of the strategy realm. I guess like maybe Suri, but like Suri obviously was like messy, but like it's Suri though. But yeah, like 24. I don't know if there's someone top of mind there. And yeah, it'd be like Tiffany or Hannah from 23.
What sorcery is this?
Wouldn't that actually? I think it'd be really funny to get a strategy session with Kyland also. I think that would also be a really funny option. Like would he just be telling you to like, oh, you should fight out like Goku? Like it'd be funny. Like Kyland would be like convincing you to go to the end of Zack. I feel like. It's like, don't you want to beat the best at the end? And by the best, I mean like a person that's like dominating competitions, or could, I guess, in this world, because Zack's only won like one competition. Wait, he didn't die? Why didn't he die? I don't know if Tyler would give that good of advice. Like Tyler, I think is a very like solid player, but I don't know if he is like that good at like articulating his game to where like he'd be able to explain to other people what they should do. Yeah, Kyle would be awful. Actually, now you think about it, I think Xavier actually would be okay. Because Xavier, like, even though I don't think he's the greatest player, I actually do think he has, like, a pretty sound, like, strategic mind. I think the issue, usually, is that he, like, kind of overestimates his, like, social capital. Is, I think, Xavier's bigger issue. But, like, in terms of just, like, raw strategy, I think he's fine. Like, obviously, I think Tiffany's better, but, like, yeah, like, if I was to get, like, a strategy session with Xavier, though, I feel like that wouldn't be the worst option. I always forget where this guy is. Oh, there he is. I just think Casey would probably give better advice. Yeah, I think probably, to be honest. I think actually I would probably agree with that. Especially, like, considering, like, the challenge of it all, like, how much experience she has in the reality TV realm just in general. I would actually, yeah, probably take more from Casey advice than Tyler. It doesn't really matter. Oh, didn't realize I was that close. Yeah, I don't think Jillian and Emmett really helped her at all, from what I remember. Wait, what? How'd that fail? I love all the cutscenes playing anyway. Did it hit the checkpoint? It didn't. Fuck you, game. Actually, has anyone, like, I guess, like, is Dan the only time that a player's actually taken advice? And, like, actually used it to improve their game? Like, Dan with Gary, I should say. Or, like, yeah, Gary taking Dan's advice. And even then, too, Fair actually lost him the game. But, like, it was the correct move, at least. Like, if actually realistically it wouldn't have mattered, but it is the optimal play at least to go to the end with Jillian over Emmett. And season BB-Can 1. Well, I guess it wasn't even a strategy set. It was like Dan just lived in the house for a few days. Actually, in retrospect, it is kind of insane that they did that, right? Like, it's kind of insane that Dan agreed to that. That, especially on BB-Can again. How did I feel the exact same way again? But still, it's like it is kind of insane that BB-Can 1 that like they were able to get Dan to like stay for a few days. Like I wonder how much they paid him. BBUS had Wendy's visits. Would be a better show. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think I wonder who they would get though. The problem is that with is they only get like local people, right? Unless they're like flying in. So it's like how many people are they really gonna get? It's like how many people live in LA to even do it? And I guess too fair. Like I don't does Casey even live in LA? Like, I don't even get the logistics of Casey showing up for this veto comp. Because obviously it was a thing of, like, it had to be, like, a last-second thing, right? Because, like, Keanu could have just not used it. So I wonder if, like, was it always going to be Casey? Or was it, like a week-by-week thing? It's like, okay, this week will be Casey, next week will be Jag, and, like, that sort of thing. Because, like, I don't believe Casey lives in L.A., last I saw. But I could be wrong. Cool. Dude, I'm never finishing this game. There we go. That hasn't worked. Libra, imagine. I don't know if Libra would be allowed in the Big Brother house nowadays. I actually do find it. I'm actually very surprised that she was in the running for Amazing Race, considering like how like outspoken she's been in like anti Big Brother production. So it is kind of a funny thing that like CBS is finding Libra. Yeah, I feel like Big Brother production would not want Libra. Oh, well, that was kind of easy. Oh, wait, I really didn't have enough health? Cool. With your mother, you can just say what you want, obviously. Wait, how's that guy not dead? Okay, well, this is great. I love the audio glitched out. Cool, my recruits are dead. That's fantastic. And that got canceled out for some reason. That should kill him, right? There we go. Fuck me. Imagine having a fake... Wait, having to fake a smile when Cameron Harden's like... Yeah. Imagine being like a AmeriCorey stan and like imagine Quinn. Like Quinn's there and then fucking Cameron Harden just shows up. Dude, all my fucking assassins are getting killed. What the fuck? Not really that much damage. Dude, how did that kill him? There we go. Fuck me. Such a dumb mission. Yeah, we'll probably get a lot of, like, Jesse. We'll probably get a lot of, like, Frank Udy.
My men tell me Cesare rallies his
Yeah, I legitimately don't even know who lives in LA to even do it anymore, though. Like, Taylor obviously would show up. I wonder if that's going to play a factor into the... I didn't even think about that. That's probably going to play a factor into who does the after show thing, right? Because you would assume that's going to be in person, right? So like, it likely has to be people that... Is there a blacksmith around here? No, right? Well, that's kind of shit. I would ideally like to heal myself up. Okay.
All of Italia shall be united, and you...
Tucker would definitely be there at some point, right? Yeah, I'm surprised there's been no mention of it. To where, like, I know it's supposed to be every other week, but it's like, I don't know, like, part of me thinks, like, did they just, like, forget about it and is it not happening anymore? It's like, it's weird that, like, just no one has talked about it. And it's like, it's supposedly, like, yeah, like, you would think that would mean it would start this week, right? Before they just forgot about it. Yeah, I wonder if they did. It's like, it's just like, it hasn't been mentioned anywhere. You would think by now we would know who would be doing it, right? Like, if it actually is supposed to start in, like, what, like 4 days? 5 days? Because it's supposed to be on Friday. Is Casey actually? Is Casey gonna be there? I guess, right? There's definitely a decent likelihood of it now. Yeah, I think Taylor's like the most obvious person. Like, there's no way Taylor's not on, I feel like. Like, I thought it was going to be Taylor, Jag, Chelsea. I thought it'd be like the last 3 winners. But yeah, I don't know where any of them live outside. Like, I know Taylor lives in LA, but I don't know where the others live. Yeah, probably. Maybe even Daniel Reyes? Oh. But yeah, I feel like Janelle seems like the type they would reach out to, right?
Throw down your arms, Cesare Borgia.
Micheletto's troops mass behind me. We will take back my city once and for all.
This is not your
Probably too soon for
city
Danielle. I mean,
By order
like
of
Brittany's
Pope
also
Julius
too
II,
soon if that's the case.
I arrest you,
But
Borgia, for the
I
crimes
believe
of
I
murder,
believe contract for
betrayal,
traders is
and
done when the show finishes airing, right?
No!
So I believe they
No!
both can do
This
it.
is not how it ends! Chains will not hold me! I will not die by the hands of man!
But yeah, I mean either one. I think both would fit. I do feel like they probably more openly love Brittany, I think, than Danielle. I don't know. Actually, then again, Danielle did a lot of like I know she hosted like a house tour for one of the seasons post BB7. I do remember like something I was surprised to hear from her like RGP interview is that like supposedly she wasn't called at all for BB14, which is very weird because like, I remember like a lot of the rumors around BB14 was that it was going to be Danielle Reyes and then something happened to Danielle Reyes and they swapped her out for Brittany. So it is interesting that like that she's saying that yeah she never got called for that season. It was like disappointed that she never got called. But then that makes me like kind of question how much they necessarily love her. But again, obviously they won for 22 and she's on Ranger games, so obviously they do to some degree.
You have my word. Buona fortuna, my oldest friend.
If I play date everything, you can make everyone hate you. Yeah, I think that would be funny. Yeah, like that'd be like the everyone dies playthrough Mass Effect, but just in dating. Oh my god, dude! I still have like 45 minutes left of the game. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna finish it at this point, right? I might as fucking well, but it's kind of dumb that I am, because I really don't need to. I don't think I have anything going on tomorrow, though, right? Yeah, I have nothing going on tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna watch Guatemala all fucking day. So that'll be my day tomorrow. I hope it's a talk show. I think it'll be like the one we got last time, like last season, where it was like part of it was like them talking about the season, and part of it was like kind of like some clips we missed. Like I think it'll be like that. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to fight them, aren't I? Cool. Yeah, obviously watching for Judd specifically. I actually really wonder how long the Guatemala retrospective is going to be, because like, how much do I really have to say about Guatemala? Because I don't know how much there is going to be to say. Like, obviously my process of like actually just running through the season has gotten longer. But like in terms of like background information, there's not that much to talk about. Like the only behind the scenes sort of stuff to really talk about, I feel like, is the like just the background behind Stephanie and Bobby John being there, and like so I listened to the Historian podcast because like it's something I did not know. It's like, yeah, like how is the season like leaked and that sort of stuff. Like where supposedly like Steph and Bobby John, like people did not know that they were the returnees until like right before the season started. And even then, people did not know that they were playing until the premiere. Which is interesting because I didn't know that actually. Or too bad, I probably did. Obviously, I listened to Historians before, so I probably did at a point, but I kind of forgot about that. But it's interesting that even the spoiler community didn't know about Steph and Bobby John for a while. Until like 2 weeks before the season aired. Like so from what I understand is that like they knew about like that there were two supposedly they were like calling returning players, and two of them and it was likely going to be 2, but they didn't know who the 2 were. And even then, they didn't think that they were players on the season itself. They thought they were just like coaches. Yeah, I think it's a similar thing with Thailand, where like everyone was thinking in Thailand it was gonna be men versus women. Yeah, I'm interested in, like, I really wonder where, like, conceptually it came from. Because, like, it seems like it was probably just, like, production just thought it would be... Like, because, like, it seems like they concepted the concept of a captain season before they knew who the captains were going to be. Which I think is interesting. Because it seemed like production just wanted to try it out of, like, a 2 returnee season. Because, like, we know that they were, like, looking at other like, we know that, like, originally it was, like, they thought about Wanda and Jonathan. And decided to not go with that. And then we know that, like, Scoopin and Roger supposedly were called. And we know, like, again, there were other people in the running. So where it's, like, obviously, like, they land on Stephanie and Bobby John, which, like, makes sense considering Stephanie was, like, such a big name at the time. And Bobby John's there. But it is interesting that, like, because I think on paper, like, you would think that, okay, maybe this is, like, something they created for Stephanie. But, like, it doesn't seem like it's the case. It actually seems like it's the opposite. They, like, originally thought, like, hey, we want to bring back 2 people. It's just, like, who are the 2 people? And they were like, well, then, again, if we're bringing back somebody, like, it kind of has to be Stephanie. It is kind of insane looking back on it that Bobby John is a 2-time Survivor player, though. Because he really feels like a player that should not have played 2 times. And I like Bobby John. I actually think Bobby John's like an underrated character in Survivor history. But it is really funny that he has played Survivor twice. Because he just feels like such a product of his time. Like, I just cannot imagine Bobby John playing in the modern day. I mean, I believe Roger has confirmed that himself, that they were called. So, like, if it was just Scoopin, I would say it's BS, but... Like, Scoopin, because, like, Scoopin also claims that, like, Scoopin claims he was called for, like, every season. Like, I know he claims that he was, like, called for South Pacific or whatever. But the Guatemala one, I do tend to believe that he was at least called, just because Roger has also said that. And I don't know why Roger would lie about that. I mean, like, I think Bobby John probably would have been forgotten about by that point, I think. But Stephanie definitely obviously would have made fans favorites. She probably makes it over Amy, probably, right? Or maybe it would be Eliza. Or maybe it'd be over Parvati. Fairplay said one time that Bobby John failed the drug test on Guatemala. I wouldn't be shocked at that, to be honest, but something feels off about Bobby John. Wait, what am I supposed to climb? Oh, I'm being dumb. Cool. Micronesia recasting? I don't even remember that video at this point. Realistically, if I remember right, I believe a lot of that video is really just like picking the people who we know were in the running to begin with, right? Like, I think it essentially just turns out to be like what the cast probably would have been if it was in like an actual All-Star season, which is what it was initially meant to be.
The walls surround you. There is nowhere to run. Come then
This be Rachel's best game, Big Brother. I think it'll be her best played game. It's like obviously like result wise it won't be, but
I cannot die. Fortuna
I think she's already shown herself to be like I think this she's already shown more skill on this appearance than she ever has before. Even though it's not really working out for her. Cool. Wait. No. Okay, wait. I'm dumb. I never mapped this, did I?
No matter what you do, I will conquer all.
Then Rachel's gonna make jury. I have no. I don't know. Maybe not. It's looking a little bit rocky. I think there's a lot of people that do want to earn jury. There's also a lot of people that don't. So it's like, I think I would bet on her making jury, but like probably being a relatively early juror. I think. Actually, let's use this. Dude, fucking throwing knives sucks so bad in this game.
I will hunt and kill all the people you hold dear.
Cool. Okay, fuck it. I'll actually fight, I guess. I was trying to do it in the meme way of just using all your ammo, but I guess, like, yeah, I didn't do enough upgrades to do it that way. Oh, cool. Big Brother God's the rigged season for Rachel. I just can't imagine Rachel winning even if she gets to the end is the issue right now. Or I think she's just like so primed to be like, even if she gets to the end, I think like losing due to like people not wanting to reward a winner again. And also the notion of like, oh, this is our season. Die, please. There we go. Is Rachel on BB Mount Rushmore? I'm not sure who is on the BB Mount Rushmore. Like obviously Dan and Will.
Does not make it your right.
What do you know?
That a true leader.
Like at that point, it's like,
I will lead mankind into a
like I
new
feel like
world.
Danny Reyes would probably make mine. I don't think Rachel makes it. I think I would have Janelle over Rachel. No man can murder me.
Then I leave you in the hands of fate.
Yeah, I think Janelle makes it over Rachel. I'm not sure if Janelle even makes the 4. Maybe she does. Because, like, I think at that point you could also debate Derek, but it's like, eh. Like, if we're talking about, like, impact on the show, I think actually... actually, no, that's a tough one. Yeah, it's tough to do 4. I think those are the top 5. I'm not sure who squeezed on this. Because, like, I think Derek... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, actually, no, I think I'd leave Derek off. Because I think, like, the fundamentals of Derek come from Danielle. So I think Danielle probably deserves it more than Derek anyway. Do you think Rachel could survive a vote against the likes of Amy and Ashley? Ashley, yes. Amy, probably not. But you never know. Ashley, though, I think definitely. I think Ashley, like, there's a lot of people that do want Ashley out. Which I feel is the big player with the biggest cultural impact for the show. Is she, though? I mean, I don't know. It's like, maybe, I mean, like, you do see, like, and then she mentioned that herself, that, like, you see, like, list of biggest reality villains, and, like, Rachel's there, which is, like, yeah, that's fair. And, like, she has obviously made a lot of other appearances on shows.
We've got Coliseum.
Let's go. We can be there before dawn. Wait, there was something about that door. I don't think I saw it.
Wow, I'm trying to think of, like,
Run an analysis.
is there, like, a moment from Rachel that transcends Big Brother? But I guess, to be fair, is there really that with many other Big Brother players? Like, even the best of the best.
You mean it needs a password?
Try humming Beethoven's Fifth.
Damn European power grid. Now we can't scan Ezio's memories to find the password.
I mean, I wouldn't put, like, Nicole Franzel on the Mount Rushmore.
We have to find that password. Ezio knows the answer. Problem is, he's dead.
Basically, I think with Mount Rush, like, because Mount Rushmore is different than, like, the best players. Which even then, like, I don't think Franzel's in the top 4 of that either. But still, it's like, I think, like, Mount Rushmore obviously is, like how important they are to the thing. Which, like, yeah, I don't think Nicole Franzel is the top 4 most important Big Brother player of all time. There's so many people that don't watch anymore remember Rachel. I mean, but I think you can say that with, like, Will, Dan, and Janelle and Daniel Reyes.
1420, 1421.
Test a retrospective? Not anytime soon. I would ideally like to, though.
Oh my god.
God. I can't believe it.
God.
Tell us already.
Stupid.
I am. The Tetragrammaton, the 72
Nicole Franzel is on the Mount Rushmore most hated players.
They're all contained
I don't even know if she's that. Like, is she really one of the most hated players? I don't even know if that's the case either.
Arrange the 4 Hebrew letters in God's name within an equilateral triangle.
Because I think she just has, like, a very, like, mixed reception. I think it's like she was very popular after 16.
Absolutely sure about this.
That's kind of why I'm saying it out loud, Rebecca. Yeah, but I haven't got to the kicker yet. Construction on the Colosseum began.
I don't remember. Like, I guess she was pretty hated in 18, right?
I think we have our password.
Sean, go get the van.
Oh, we're talking about, like, from alumni? Yeah, there's a lot of alumni that don't like Nicole Franzel. Like, Rachel still hates Nicole Franzel. Here we go. Final section of the game. I can actually go to sleep after this, which is probably still like 30 minutes.
Let's go.
What about
I probably won't play AC3 on this time. I think I'll do it next year. Like, next year I'm going to do a retrospective of AC1. And for that, I think it would be just, like, cool to just replay the entire Desmond saga. Considering, obviously, Desmond's pretty important to AC1. But right now, like, I'm not doing a video on anything, like, Desmond related. So it's like, I'll probably just wait until next year. Like, ideally, like, I was planning on it. Playing the original version as well, which I'll probably do that next year now. But, yeah, I was planning on doing AC3, but I just feel like it's taking so long, as is. Like, really, it's more so that Death Stranding took so long. Was the thing, because I was initially planning on Death Stranding being only 8 streams, and it turned out to be, like, 12.
I'll keep that in mind.
Plus, also, I need to, like, start getting to playing the games I'm making videos on at the end of the year. I believe by this point last year, I'd already done that. So the fact that I haven't yet this year is kind of bad. Which, like, obviously I'm working on videos in a different way than I was last year. So, like, I'm meant to be playing games later, but I think it's to the point where, like, I probably should be playing Minecraft Story Mode soon for that video. So, yeah, I think I'll play Revelations still, but then after Revelations, I think I'll move on.
What do you think we'll find?
Hopefully a map to the temple.
The apple's just gonna
Then next year we'll do AC 1, 2, Brotherhood Revelations,
Hey, maybe this
and
time we'll
3.
be lucky.
To be honest, actually, next year, should I just I'm actually like, I would actually consider replaying all of Assassin's Creed. Maybe not all. Maybe, like, I don't know. Like, I think, like, yeah, 1 through 3, 4, Rogue, Unity, Syndicate.
There's so much construction. This place is like a maze.
I don't know if I want to do, so Origin, so, like, yeah, the RPG trilogy. Like, Origins, I'm going to do a video on the following year. And then Odyssey, I plan on doing the year after that. I probably won't do a Valhalla one, considering I feel pretty content with my video on Valhalla. But so I want to wait, like, Odyssey in particular, I want to wait to play Odyssey until I do the retrospective. Because I feel like that's the approach I want to take on it. I want to be like, okay, this is the first time I'm playing Odyssey in, like, 10 years or whatever. And let's see if I still hate it. See, I definitely won't do Odyssey, but maybe I'll play up to Origins next year. Not that's that relevant, to be honest. Like, I don't know how relevant it really will be to my AC1 video. Do a ranking of all the spin-offs. I've thought about it. The problem is that, like, some of them are like some of them are like Assassin's Creed Pirates, and like you got these like mobile games, which like I don't really care about. And I think also the issue with the ranking is that like it's a very like disproportionate ranking. I think I'm more inclined to do like some sort of like retrospective sort of thing than a ranking, just because like the spin-offs are like what, like Liberation, like Bloodlines, and then you have like some side scroller, you have the Chronicles games. Like, I don't know, it feels like they're all like very different games, but never say never. I was gonna do a retrospective on AC Chronicles, which I'm probably not doing anymore. But that was on the schedule at a point. Yeah, maybe I will do like some sort of spin-off video though. I want to redo my DLC ranking also, but it's also like that would mean I have to replay all the DLCs and actually like play the new ones, which is like, eh. And that's kind of the issue with the Assassin's Creed like rankings for a lot of topics I want to do, is that like I haven't played Shadows, and I forgot, I am probably going to play Shadows at some point though, like on stream. But it's also like I don't really care. And it's like it's like having to include the new games, and like even like Valhalla. I never played the Valhalla DLCs, so like I would have to add that too. It's like I don't know. It's like I don't know if I care to play these like newer games for the sake of those videos.
Who are you?
Then I could just make the joke that Assassin's Creed's like done. Like I could like do a ranking of like, oh, every Assassin's Creed protagonist, and just not include like a lot of the newer ones under like the notion of like, oh, it's not even Assassin's Creed anymore. Haha. Wait, what am I doing? I could have sworn it was a... Or did I just climb out? Again, you would think I would know this game better by now. Oh, it is literally just going here. Cool. But yeah, I was thinking of doing retrospectives for DLCs, though. I know that was the thing I had on this, like, as like the next thing to do after I finish all the... Because like I'm almost done, obviously, with the retrospective series. Like I'm at Syndicate, then I got EC1. God damn it. AC1, or redo my Origins one, then do Odyssey, and at that point I've done all the ones I care enough to do. Then again, I'll probably try to redo my AC2 one, because I don't think my AC2 retrospective is good. I might redo Brotherhood as well, because I don't think that's like up to snuff either. I think Revelations is fine. Like I probably could have done it better, but like I feel content with Revelations. But yeah, I still might still do Assassin's Creed retrospectives, but just like do it on DLCs.
We set our truths to parchment, to stone, to the memory of men.
I mean, I really want to redo my Persona 5 video, Because like I don't think it's good. Like I think it's actually a really bad video. Same thing with FF7 remake. That's also a video that bothers me how bad that video is too. So I really want to redo that too. Which maybe I don't know. Will I? I have no clue. Cool. Let me interact. Cool. Need for Speed. I haven't played a lot of them. I do own a decent chunk of them. Actually, I think I could literally stream all of them now, right? Yeah, I think I could stream pretty much all of them. In one way or another. But it's a series that like it's like I have it listed. I am pretty sure like a Need for Speed series ranking. It's like when am I actually playing all of them, and do I actually have like any real connection to them? Okay, we're at the point now when it comes to video game videos that it's like I think it has to be something I actually care about for me to make it. Yeah, I think that's the thing is that I'll definitely wait until the trilogy's done for any redo of a rebirth video or anything, or remake video. I would love to do a video on the original FF7 as well, but that would require me actually playing it for myself. Which again, I'll do that at some point. Maybe I'll do that in the lead up actually to part 3. I remember I remember on the schedule. What year was this? 2021 was it? Yeah, it had to be 2021 because that was the year my Final Fantasy 15 video. Anyway, yeah, that year, like, my initial plan for that year was that was going to be the year of Final Fantasy, and I was going to play every Final Fantasy game and do a retrospective of all of them over the course of the year, and I literally had it on the schedule, and I just never did any of them but Final Fantasy 15, which is really funny. And I was literally gonna I was mixing videos. Like it was gonna be like 7, 8, and 9 in one video, and that would be insane. Like I don't know how the fuck. And obviously, like back then, like videos were shorter, and I probably would have just like only talked about each game for like 10 minutes at most. But yeah, that would just be a dumb video. But I would love to talk about Final Fantasy 7 now. I think I probably a lot to say on that. The problems that I have with making videos like that though is I feel like I don't necessarily have a unique perspective on it. I think is kind of my issue. But I still would ideally like to make it. Best Girl in Death Stranding 2. I mean, I think it's probably still Fragile. Then again, I barely know, like, Rainy and Tomorrow at this point in the game. But I still think the answer's Fragile. Oh, okay, yep, that's me being dumb. The Fragile's very Mother. I'm okay, dude. Can I just play the game properly? There we go. We have destroyed what we could, sealed away what we could not. But yeah, I forgot if I ever mentioned this on. Not that it really matters, but so initially I was gonna do a spoiler review of Death Stranding 2. I've decided I'm not going to, and essentially what I'm going to do with Death Stranding 2 is like more so do what I'm doing with Persona, what I did with Persona 3, and what I'm going to do with Metaphor, and those are things where it's more so going to be like my experience with video, where like instead of it being like this like review I like need to get out like immediately, it's going to be like a video that just like it'll come out whenever the fuck it comes out. Again, I'll make it based on like my like first impressions on the game immediately after I finish it, but also it's like, yeah, it's not gonna be like a time sensitive video. Like more than likely, like I think I'll probably try and line it up for like 1 year later or something. Like I just don't think it's worth like stressing over like, oh, I need to finish Death Stranding, because like the way it would have been is that the video had to be like essentially there was only one slot in the schedule for it anytime soon, and that was like the end of August. Like it was like August 27th or something like that. Which means that, okay, I have to rush myself to finish it before that date. And then also I have to like rush the video together. And it's just like, yeah, I don't care enough anymore. It's like, it's fine. I'll make a video on it, talking about my opinions on it. But again, who the fuck cares when it comes out? It's not like any people that like care enough to watch a Death Stranding 2 retrospective of mine would be willing to watch it like 2 months after it came out, but not like watch it a year after the game came out. So it's like, whatever. It'll be done when it's done. He's like, fucking, like, Persona 3 Reload. Like, that video's not coming out until, what, like, a year and a half after Persona 3 Reload came out? Like, a good, like, I think, like, what, 10 months after I finished the game? And again, Metaphor's lined up that way as well. Like, that video's, like, as of right now, scheduled for, like, February. So, like, that'll be, what? Yeah, like, a year and, like, 4 months after the game comes out. And, like, a full year after I finish the game. Or, like, 11 months after I finish the game. So it's like, again, it just is what. And like, I'm gonna do that with Death Stranding 2. I'm probably gonna do the same thing with Expedition 33. I might actually try to make the Expedition 33 video come out first. Actually, again, like I said, like I think my goal would be to try to get them out on like the 1 year anniversary if I can. But I'm not gonna like force it either. It's just like it'll be done if it's done. Which like more like it will be done by that point. Obviously, like that's still a lot of time. Wait, isn't it just here? Or is it here? Am I being dumb? Maybe it is here. Cool, I am dumb. Well, that's great. What's the expectation for Persona 4? I don't know what really my expectations are. I'm just excited to play it. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing it. Like I kind of have like my next few games like just lined up already. Like obviously just finish Death Stranding 2, play Lost Records, which that's when I'll make the Don't Nod ranking, and then the Expedition 33. That's what it is. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna wait until Rewind or what was it called? It wasn't Rewind, was it? What was the Persona 4 remake called? Whatever it's called. Like, I don't know if I'm just going to wait for that to come out to play it, or if I'm going to play Golden first. I'm not sure. Something else I would love to play Persona 3 Portable. Because I do have that. Like, I literally own it on PlayStation. Obviously, I haven't played it for myself. But we're almost done. I got, like, what, like 15 minutes? I'm surprised still didn't drop frames this entire stream. I feel like that's pretty good.
Or you might cause this room to turn into an alien spaceship and fly away.
100 years I might speak and still you would not know us.
But I love how Lasers, like, so, rewatching Lasers play Brotherhood. I find it so funny how Lasers still doesn't know how this section works. Where, like, they literally tell you which thing to swing on. Revival? Was it really? I feel like that's such a generic name. I feel like Rewind sounded better. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna wait for that. Like, it does seem like it's a ways away, considering like we barely got any like gameplay footage of it. Like, I feel like it feels like it's not coming out until like at best 2027. It's like I'm not sure if I want to wait that long, but also to figure I have enough shit to play to hold me up till then, so I'm not sure. But definitely, whenever I do play, I will definitely make a video on it. Like, I have no doubt in that.
It is hard to stay contained, knowing as we do. We wait for you, Desmond. You will come here. Activate it. You will know only.
All right, we're almost done. Actually, that was way shorter than I thought it was. We just have to watch Lucy die now. But yeah, I think that's essentially what I'm doing with like games at this point. It's just like, if it's a game that I care enough, that I end up liking, I'll probably do like a video to that nature, like a my experience with sort of video.
Think it or something.
And yeah, like I'll continue the big retrospective series. I don't think there'll probably be that many like reviews / retrospectives for anything else at this point.
That's a Phrygian cap. It stands for
Like it's like yeah, like obviously I started Tomb Raider, like I did Tomb Raider 2013. And I said, oh, I might do Rise of Tomb Raider and stuff like that. It's like at this point, yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't care enough. And might do like a ranking. I feel like that's something that's still easy to do. Like the Deceased member ranking was like so easy to make, by the way. Which, to be fair, like I was reusing a lot of footage from my Persona 3 retrospect, or like my experience with video. But like still that like considering I worked yesterday, I was still able to finish it like by the end of yesterday and still play like an hour of Death Stranding following that. So yeah, I feel like that was pretty good. And like it's like what 22-minute video is that long? Anyway, like over 20 minutes. So yeah, I feel like that's decent. So yeah, like video game rankings are definitely things I'm still like very open to doing. It's just more so like really actually, yeah, with video game rankings, more so the issues like the prep than the actual the actual making of the video. Like the making of the video is like very quick. Like the raw audio for that video, for that Persona 3 video is what, like 45 minutes. Again, like very easy to edit together. So like the actual making of the video is easy. It's just like getting to the point where I can make a video like that. It needs to put Need for Speed on the back burner so they can focus on Battlefield. I don't care about either franchise personally. But yeah, I mean, from EA, well, actually, what do I like from EA? I don't even remember what I even like from EA. I guess like Star Wars. I like Titanfall. I would like to see Titanfall 3, but that's not happening at this point, right? Yeah, does EA make anything else I care about? But there we go. That's the end of the game. It's fucking 4:14 in the morning. Oh my god, it's around the time I would normally end stream. So let's see if my sleep schedule fucks up again. Considering I kind of got it sorted well enough to where like I was going to sleep at like 3:30 instead of like 5. Looks like tonight I'm going to sleep at 5 anyway, so that's fantastic. But yeah, we'll end here. I'm not gonna fucking watch through the entire credits. There's really no point. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. I will I'll start Revelations. I'm trying to think of like what's gonna happen between now and Wednesday. Not that much. Right? It's like obviously just Big Brother, which like even then it's like I guess we'll see what happens at the final noms, but yeah. But yeah, how they actually make. Yeah, it's funny because at the time I loved it, and now yeah, like I recognize, yeah, that's really fucking dumb. I fucking hate it. Which again, I think it's like stuff like that I would I feel like I need to redo my retrospectives for. Where I feel like now, like looking at things more critically, it's like there's definitely a lot of I have different takes on things, but yeah. Yeah, again, next time just talk about Big Brother, start Revelations, and yeah, I guess that's pretty much just it. So either way, yeah, I think it was done. I think that was part of it. And I think also just to like further add like more convolution to the story, but anyway. So yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. So yeah, see you guys next time.